Hello guys, welcome to the second day of our Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 3. I welcome everyone here. I see Urakaar, WhiteDefender, Fenrir, also Suwak now joining the chat, yeah, MaCrOzerg, Pepsi, so welcome everyone. Today we have hopefully some great games ahead of us. Of course, if you want to check the bracket at any time, it's pinned in the message above the Twitch chat, so you can always access it there. Outside of that, it's also everything always on Discord, so you can also watch it there. Today we'll probably start with the matchup between SoulsKeeper and Suwak, if SoulsKeeper will actually come, because I haven't seen him yet here, and he said that he's eating, so I'm not sure how long that's gonna take him, but he said that he won't be available after that. And the Suwak, the matchup of him with Suwak should be the last one he will need to play. That is still potentially Mr. Ice Fluffy, but unfortunately I think he is going to withdraw from the tournament. I didn't get a confirmation of that from him today yet in the DMs, but from what I heard that will be the case, so his matchups most likely won't be played and everyone will get a free win from that. Now we can take a quick look on the bracket. So we have the Group A, B and C. In Group A, for now we have Pepsi on the first place with 3 wins. He just needs to do his one last matchup with Suwak. Then we have SoulsKeeper with 1 win and 1 loss and potentially 1 free win with Mr. Ice Fluffy. Actually, let's just do it. If Mr. Ice Fluffy will actually come and want to play, we can always change the results, but his matchup with Pepsi is already done anyways, so let's just fill the other columns as well. So Mr. Ice Fluffy with Ferus will be a free win for Ferus. By the way, Ferus is also not available today for some time, so he will play later. Then we also need to do some matchups with MaCrOzerg a little bit earlier, because he also needs to leave sooner today. So yeah, this is a free win for Ferus. Here we have a free win for Suwak. And lastly, one last win for SoulsKeeper, which means we need to just finish the last 3 matchups with Suwak in the Group A and it should be finished. No games for me today. Yeah, looks like Pepsi, you just need... Actually, sorry, no, of course you have a game. You have to still play with Suwak, but that's your last matchup. And so last matchup for for Ferus, Pepsi and SoulsKeeper will be with Suwak in Group A, and with that we will finish the Group A. It should be now up to date. So Mr. Ice Fluffy, of course, 4 losses, Ferus for now 2 losses, 1 win and 1 more game. Suwak, of course, still needs to play 3 more games, and SoulsKeeper and Pepsi still need to play 1 more game. They have 3 and 2 wins. They get so many free wins. I mean, I just need to make it balanced. I could just not count the game, but the problem is that we have the system for the 4th place in the semifinals that is based on the amount of points you got, so you can't just give someone less games. So this is the best we can do, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Then we have the Group B, where we need to still finish a little bit more matchups. For now, Ferus is on the first place with 2 wins and 0 losses, but he still has 2 more games ahead of him, which I think is with Ania and MaCrOzerg. If I'm not mistaken, Ania and MaCrOzerg right here. I also need to play 2 more games, Ania only 1, which is with Ferus. MaCrOzerg actually 3 more games, and Legit 2 more games. And lastly we have Group C, Urakaar on the first place right now with 3 wins. Needs to finish his last game with Gotuje, who haven't played a single game yet, so we definitely need to finish that today. And then WhiteDefender 2 more games, Fenrir 1 more, and Dominic also 2 more games. So this is how the bracket is looking right now. Pepsi definitely with Urakaar, 3 wins already. They are the closest to getting to the finals, even though it's still not 100%. If they lose the last matchup, they might have to fight for the 4th spot in the finals, and then of course it might be a little bit harder. But yeah, definitely are the closest right now. So right now I'll actually probably ask SoulsKeeper on Discord if he's coming. Ferus is actually asking when. I mean, as we said, he needs to play 2 more games. So I'll just ask him when he's available. So am I in the finals already, or no? We are not there yet, because if Cozy comes and wins all 4 games, then he will go to the finals immediately. If you lose with him, but if you defeat Cozy, you are of course going to the semi-finals. It's not finals anyways. Yeah, it's semi-finals. To get to finals, you still need to win the semi-finals. Okay, so Ferus is available till 4 PM, which is a little bit longer than Fiorix. SoulsKeeper looks like he finished his meal. So I'll just ask him if he's ready. Almost. Okay, so I can probably prepare the matchup. If Suwak is also ready, but I saw him in the chat, so that shouldn't be a problem. And this should be the matchup. Let me actually find it here, that'll be easier. Suwak versus SoulsKeeper number 4. So they'll be played on the King's John station. So let's start this matchup. I already prepared the overlay, so we don't have to worry about that. And one more thing, if you guys missed that, I posted a new map pack in the registration channel, so make sure you download that. I fixed all the tournaments maps, because there was one small mistake in most of them. I just adjusted that, now everything should work correctly, but you need to download it there. Just replace the old maps you downloaded from the registration channel before. SoulsKeeper saying, let me relax a bit. Perfect, can do we versus Ferus after Suwak. Where is my money? Okay. Some interesting discussions on Discord. I wanted the straight way to final. It would be nice to download them, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so... And we can prepare a prediction for the matchup between Suwak and SoulsKeeper on the map the King's John station. Yesterday we had some great predictions, yeah, huge numbers, the biggest one I think between Fenrir and WhiteDefender, from which WhiteDefender came as the winner there after 1 long hour of battles, and it wasn't enough for him, so he decided to do another 1 hour long game with Urakaar after then, but unfortunately for him, he lost that matchup. I need people to bet on Souls because I'm putting a big bet on Suwak. So yeah, let's start a prediction. Who will win this? Either Suwak or SoulsKeeper. And prediction is starting to run right now. So you can start voting. 2 minutes as always. We are of course still waiting for SoulsKeeper to join the lobby. Suwak staying on the random race for now to make sure he doesn't influence you in your betting. I'm still missing 850k points for that Castle Strike campaign. Was the real pro here? No. I win easy. Okay, SoulsKeeper is finally in the chat. I was like, no way he will play another 1 hour game, meanwhile the 1 hour game. 5k on Suwak, let's see the money. Okay, let's check the prediction, how is it looking? We still have 1 more minute, for now that is 5000 Northern coins on Suwak from Master Moist, and then we have 700 points on SoulsKeeper. It looks like both sides are divided between 3 players, so at least some small bets are definitely placed on both sides, so you guys might need to or want to raise the amounts you bet a little bit, so you actually get a bigger amount. Keeper joined, then he left, so not sure what he's setting up there, but maybe he didn't have the map. As I said, you guys need to download the new map pack in the registration channel. Prediction slowly getting towards the end, only 20 seconds left, still 5,000 on the side of Suwak, 88%, and SoulsKeeper with 12% and 700 Northern coins. And last 5 seconds remaining, looks like SoulsKeeper is getting a little bit more coins there. And the end result is 87% to 13 with 5,100 Northern coins for Suwak and 760 for SoulsKeeper. Yeah, looks like decent amounts. We are still waiting for SoulsKeeper to join us in the lobby. I downloaded the map pack, hopefully they work fine because I just replaced all the maps. If I don't win, I will have no coins to bet. Don't win, yeah. I will see some bigger bets in the finals, like 100k on someone. I mean, if you want to see 100k on someone, then you are the one who has to place the bet, because no one else has this kind of money. We are glad, Urakaar, that you decided to try these bigger bets, and we want to see it in the finals. 100k of yours against another 100k from everyone else combined. I think that sounds like a plan. Either everyone will get rich or you will double your money. I might place a bet on PAVVAC versus me, free money. That almost feels like cheating, but I might throw the game. So you never know. I wish I could bet. I mean, that is this problem that some of you can't bet, but as I said, the only solution I can think of is just trying some VPN for that. Or you can move somewhere else, but that's probably not ideal solution. Okay, so both players are already in the lobby. Everything should be set up, we have prediction finished. And Master Moist with the gift, it's up for Urakaar. Thank you very much. Definitely appreciate that. Betting is banned in Poland there. I can do that, but if I lose those 100k, you will make those campaigns for free. Of course not. I'm already making one campaign for free. We only have spectator mode. No PayPal, but here is a sub. Yeah, so it looks like there is already 20 of you, so similar amount as the average yesterday. Even though we had like a peak of 26, I think, so that was really nice. It looks like we might have an Empire mirror between Suwak and SoulsKeeper, so that looks interesting. We are discussing the races here a little bit. Let's show them what a good game look like. Okay. I think they are ready. Let's stop the music and let's start the first matchup of the second day of Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 3. We have Empire Mirror matchup between Suwak and SoulsKeeper on the map King's John Station, which is definitely a really favorite map of SoulsKeeper. On the other side we have Suwak, who is of course most likely the strongest Empire player out there, so this might be a really interesting matchup. We are already in the game, we are watching from Suwak's perspective, who is playing in the bottom right corner with the yellow Empire, and in the top left corner we have the red Empire player, SoulsKeeper. Looks like same positions as yesterday, so maybe they already practiced this. I think that SoulsKeeper was maybe even sending some replies there today, but I haven't watched those yet, so I have no idea if they already practiced this and what was the result there. But this might be then interesting if they also both have some extra practice for it, for the exact matchup. Then they might even pull up some really interesting strategies. Of course, from what we saw basically in every game from SoulsKeeper on this map, is that he usually likes to go into this location and create like a front base, make some catapults and try to siege down the enemy, while he has really strong defense with towers at home. So we'll see if he'll try to pull it off again, or if, for example, he's convinced that Suwak is already prepared for this strategy and SoulsKeeper will try something totally different and try to cheese it maybe with some insane strategies. He's saying it will be a pure chaos. The win-win for me. Suwak wins, I get money, and if Souls wins, my teacher gets a victory, so I'm happy. Okay, Master Moist, sounds like a plan. Suwak is not feeling too well, guys, so Souls got a chance. Okay, yeah, I mean, he had birthday yesterday, so I'm not sure what he was all doing, but that might have to do something with that. If he was celebrating wildly. But Suwak is already going for scouting with his peasant, and I think he maybe saw this tower of SoulsKeeper, not sure. But he's definitely getting into his base, and he will scout it here. Of course, no immediate expansions from anyone on this map. That wouldn't make much sense. I would apply for a refund with Souls when Souls loses. The Souls game from yesterday, I don't think that he has any chance here. Legit coming, I am late and no problem, man. Welcome to the stream. And Suwak is preparing the second barracks a little bit later. SoulsKeeper already has 2 barracks, and he's also making second tower here with farm. Hopefully he measured it correctly and he will be able to fit in the expansion in here. Otherwise he's totally screwed and he will have to place it like on the side if it's even possible with this edge. Maybe he totally killed this position, but I think it should fit in here. It will be really close, but it should be placeable there. No reason for scouting me. What are you hiding? I mean, he can't be hiding much because Suwak is already in his base, keeping this one swordsman occupied while keeping all the information there for him. This is maybe fully closed. I think it could be. No tower yet from Suwak. And now we will see, yeah, it's a full wall, so nice job from Suwak, totally preventing SoulsKeeper from scouting literally anything, while SoulsKeeper is getting completely scouted by Suwak with this peasant. SoulsKeeper even placing his blacksmith outside of his base. Pretty interesting decision, but there is not too many trees up there, so that's actually not that bad. Overall on the map, as you can see, there is not much green color. The trees are not accessible even, so definitely not much wood here, but I think the trees maybe have increased wood. Yeah, there is 800 on these closer ones instead of 300, so wood shouldn't be really a problem. I never got into a lumber issue on this map. It looks like Souls had mental breakdown yesterday, maybe today he's normal again. He has not been normal like ever. I mean, this is a really strong defensive position, of course. He has a tower here in the middle. That is, you can't really walk around it without getting shot, I think, from any side. Of course, this is a really vulnerable spot. Actually, looks like Suwak. Okay, nice prediction from Suwak. And he found this blacksmith, which will be a completely free kill for him, together with the peasant there. Of course, it's still 4 swordsmen. SoulsKeeper has the same thing, but I don't think he really wants to push into that, because he could lurk Suwak on himself. And then the expansion that now SoulsKeeper decided to place down might be scouted. But we have a small skirmish here. Let's show the HP, so we can actually really check what's happening. See what is going on. Looks like no one really died. So Suwak has a really low HP swordsman here on 54 HP. Another one on 108. SoulsKeeper didn't lose as much HP on his swordsman, but he's going to lose the blacksmith together with this peasant. So that's a huge value loss. Now he even decides to go for some elf rangers before he loses this, because now he won't be able to produce any more of them, so he will have 3 elf rangers. And now the only question is if Suwak will want to even try scout here because of the tower. But I think he might. And he can't really see above this edge, I think. Also now the archers, yeah, I think SoulsKeeper will be able to push him back, even though, I mean, this is still like a balanced army. The thing is if Suwak will also try to expand, or if he'll try to time push or whatever. The thing is that SoulsKeeper will have an expansion, but I don't think he prepared any peasants up front. He's producing now, but he won't have too many here. And before he can actually start getting value from it, so it even pays off for this town hall, it will still take some time. So if Suwak can prepare a nice timing push with some priests here, as we can see, I think he can definitely easily push this. Maybe he will need catapults if there will be more towers, but for now just 1 tower shouldn't be a problem. SoulsKeeper now preparing 11th century as well, already made a new blacksmith in the back and also getting the temple as well. But Suwak actually also going for expansion, so I really like this. They are not trying to like risk it with some timing pushes. They are playing a nice steady slow game. Of course SoulsKeeper will now have a slight resource advantage. At the same time he lost the value of some resources in the blacksmith that got destroyed in the front line. Also now he's a little bit more behind in terms of army. He doesn't have the temple yet, while Suwak doesn't have any priests yet, but he's already getting some healing from this temple, and he also has way stronger army. So even though SoulsKeeper will, I don't think he saw this, but maybe. But even if he scouts this, he doesn't really have any answer for that, so this should be really easy. Also looks like Suwak has trailblazing already. SoulsKeeper's swordsmen are much slower, so this will be lots of free damage for Suwak if he continues this chase. So that will be really good as well. Looking good for money so far. Suwak just feels like Suwak is playing on 100 speed while the other player is playing on 75. Like, it feels like they are played at 5% speed. More like 2%, okay. Suwak also doing some nice scouting around the map here. We can see one swordsman on the other side, in case SoulsKeeper decided to go for some push from the back. Some nice sneaky attack, but now there is already the Phoenix. We don't see 11th century from Suwak yet, but the thing is that he already made at least one Elf Ranger, actually more of them, which is just kind of indicating to SoulsKeeper, hey, don't make Valkyries because I am prepared for anti-air. And the fact that he doesn't even have 11th century is not even that important right now, so I don't think SoulsKeeper will swap to Valkyries, even though it might seem like a good idea if there weren't any Elf Rangers and he scouted with the Phoenix that there is no 11th century. But now also with so many resources from 2 bases and everything, I think Suwak should be completely fine even against this threat. SoulsKeeper going for 3rd barracks and also making the gnome workshop, which you also see on the side of Suwak, but he's only staying on 2 barracks for now. I don't know whether it's the Phoenix right now. I think maybe here, yeah. So just scouting the expansion if it is there, but it could be anywhere. Yeah, this map is pretty open with many expansion options, so that could be like anywhere. I can start at negative speed. Yesterday felt like we both were playing 50 speed. Yeah, so now nice sieging from Suwak here. He just deals 3 damage to these barracks. There is one tower that is not even upgraded yet. Unfortunately, this tower still has decent range, so it's still kind of dangerous. I don't think without catapults that he can push that at the same time. Now SoulsKeeper is getting catapults, so I think Suwak will have to retreat now because of the catapult. And he will have to bring his own catapults and we will get into a really long siege that won't really have a result, I think, because both players will be just spamming lots of siege units and there just won't be any way to breach through for either of them. SoulsKeeper has weaker army, so he cannot leave his base, and Suwak doesn't have enough siege power to actually get through the towers when he's getting shot back by the enemy catapults. So I think that will be the result. SoulsKeeper is setting up another blacksmith there for some extra wood. We have some small stuttering, but seems fine. 2 towers now here. Suwak doesn't have any towers. That might be a weak point if SoulsKeeper decides to harass him. But at the same time he's preparing an arc, Suwak, so maybe he wants to do some nice push on the villagers or something, because SoulsKeeper doesn't have any towers in the backline on the starting base. Both players also adding a little bit more Elven Rangers on both sides. Master Moise wants to see some steam breaths. We will win in siege battle. Yeah, he's Micro Empire. I mean, of course, but it will still take a long time. SoulsKeeper actually going for another expansion while he's checking the enemy expansions with Phoenixes. So that's actually really good. He might get some economical advantage here if Suwak doesn't see that. But he's also, I mean, Suwak 11 population ahead. So he's definitely already winning a little bit in terms of the size of his army. Also now we see actually SoulsKeeper, I think he researched the teamwork and he's going for power building on this town hall. Also has a tower there already, so that should be safe, but Suwak immediately bringing one of his swordsmen here to scout, even some more scouts around the map, so this base should be scouted immediately, and I think then Suwak will immediately take his army and bring it here. Even though the catapults of SoulsKeeper will definitely be there, while Suwak actually doesn't have any catapults yet, he only made the arc there for now. This is actually getting power builded, which Suwak doesn't have, I think. He's making it only with 1 peasant. But as I said, SoulsKeeper brought lots of peasants from here, so now he's actually losing some economical advantage here. Now getting it back from here, but there was a small window where he was getting slower than Suwak, who already has some extra peasants here prepared that he can immediately bring to another expansion, and now we can see he's preparing lots of pikemen into his arcs and probably preparing for some drop. SoulsKeeper also moving forward, preparing for an attack. I think he probably wants to push the main base of Suwak and by that basically save his expansion, because he thinks that Suwak won't want to continue pushing here if he will see that his main base is getting pushed. But Suwak didn't get discouraged by that, and he continued this push with at least half of his army, while he still had lots of units at home for defense. And SoulsKeeper looks like he panicked a little bit. He didn't want to continue pushing while his expansions are dying, and now he will continue. I mean, he will turn around and return to his main base, while he cannot save this anymore anyways. So this was definitely a huge loss for SoulsKeeper. Now Suwak should be able to set up this base pretty quickly. Maybe finally also got teamwork. Yeah, so looks like this will be also quick, and now we can start expanding even quicker on the other expansions. This will actually be saved, okay, so it won't die, but I think still some peasants died there, also the tower. If he wants to repair this, there will be another ton of resources, and Suwak maybe lost one swordsman there, but overall not much value lost on his side. So looks pretty good. He's already going for the harassment. Looks like it's 8 pikemen in one arc, 2 more pikemen in another arc, plus 2 swordsmen and plus 2 archers. So no priests, but lots of units, which can definitely just drop here and destroy all of these peasants pretty quickly. So we'll see how SoulsKeeper will react to that, but his army is still pretty close, so it might not be that dangerous. I think what Suwak should probably do is this, yeah, try to lurk the enemy army out of the way, because I don't think SoulsKeeper will just send few units here. He will send his whole army. He has it in one group, so no way he will try to split that, and at the same time Suwak will drop here, so nice split push, trying to harass both bases at once, disrupt the economy. Of course, the advantage of humans is that you can retreat to the castle or whatever main building you have there and save the peasants, or even other buildings. Of course, the blacksmith is also good for that, but maybe he will lose even his castle, which would be that would be totally crazy. If Suwak will destroy this, that will be a huge loss for SoulsKeeper, because he will have to start upgrading all of his main buildings again from scratch, and that will take him lots of time and resources to even get to the stronger units again, and then Suwak could capitalize on that and of course get the stronger units much quicker than his opponent. Unfortunately, SoulsKeeper, or fortunately for him, he managed to walk out with few of the peasants there, and they didn't get killed by Suwak's soldiers, and he managed to repair the castle pretty quickly. Also now one arc got destroyed by the Phoenix. Phoenixes are really strong against arcs because they take more damage from fire, and of course Phoenixes have fire damage. And yeah, so he still did some nice damage, lots of economical loss. Another arc actually got destroyed. This was definitely a mistake from SoulsKeeper. He should not have destroyed the arc above his base, but okay. Now once again we have soldiers in both bases, and SoulsKeeper needs to split his army, but he's constantly moving with everything at once. And we see another huge push from Suwak on another expansion that SoulsKeeper is trying to set up, while Suwak's new expansion is already fully working. So now it's like 3 bases against 1 fully working, and 2 that are getting constantly harassed, and there is basically no income being made. Not sure what was happening, but there was some attack, and now actually Suwak just rushing into the last base that was still fully working for SoulsKeeper, and looks like he'll totally demolish him, because he has 6 catapults here with lots of units. He's already like 20 at least, 20 population ahead, and this definitely looks like it will be really hard for SoulsKeeper at least to repel this. Now it's all about micromanagement. We see similar amounts of priests on both sides. We see 2 more catapults on the side of Suwak, but SoulsKeeper probably has way more swordsmen, but there are also some pikemen from Suwak, and also he has way more elf rangers. Resurrection is on both sides. Suwak is targeting the catapults of SoulsKeeper, while SoulsKeeper is trying to attack some priests, but he didn't kill many. Suwak definitely needs to micromanage his priests in the back a little bit to bring them to the front line to get some extra healing there. There were 3 units AFK for quite some time, which definitely made his front line much weaker. But he still has lots of catapults, so he should be able to utilize them for some extra value. Suwak has way more gold, while SoulsKeeper has way more gems, so both players have some form of advantage in terms of resources. Population is getting closer and closer, so I think SoulsKeeper actually managed to do some nice trades here. Now he's rushing with 1 pikeman here on the enemy catapults. Looks like Suwak really doesn't have anything else here. I think he should use the Elf Rangers here to kill the pikeman that is killing the catapults. That would be a good value. We actually see another base from Suwak. I haven't even seen this. And yes, level 2 towers here is upgrading them to level 3, but I think he might have to cancel it if SoulsKeeper continues the push, because he will need at least some value. Not sure if he's bringing any more units from somewhere. Of course, he's constantly producing, even getting the flaming arrows. No more. I mean, there is the expansion from SoulsKeeper, so now we have basically 4 bases against 4 bases. SoulsKeeper already remaking peasants on all of his bases, so that looks pretty fine. Just this one is not really fully working yet, so I guess a little bit more peasants here, but actually he doesn't have too many here, yeah? So overall I think the incomes are pretty similar now. Suwak is 20 population ahead, now has the level 3 towers here in his base that is the most in the front. So now there is potentially some vulnerability here, so if SoulsKeeper can go around the map and push this base, that would be definitely some nice value. At the same time, Suwak can do the exact same thing for this base, which he's already doing with 2 archers. Now we'll see how SoulsKeeper will react to that. If he'll once again bring his whole army to repel this, or he will just defend it with peasants, or maybe he can send like 2 swordsmen to defend it there. He has lots of units scattered around the map pretty randomly. Also finally made an obsidian tower, so he's preparing for the mages. Also getting disciples, which is really good for both priests and mages, because then you can get way more resurrections and also of course decrease and other strong abilities. I'm not sure if Suwak, yeah, he also has Obsidian Tower, and he's getting the decree now. I don't think... SoulsKeeper maybe already researched it, because he has lots of gems, but I don't think he did. So he probably just made the Obsidian Tower, but didn't start using it yet. We don't see any mages being produced, actually. So nothing too interesting really happening here. Just small harassment from Suwak, who is now retreating a little bit, now almost 40 population ahead. Another small harassment on this side, but actually that was probably just a scout, a swordsman of Suwak, who has now lots of peasants on this base. He always makes like, I mean, optimal amount is 10, but he almost always makes like 16 or 18 peasants there, and then it makes it really easy for him to make a new expansion, especially with power building. You just send 5 of them to build a base, then send half of the peasants here to the new base, and you immediately have 2 bases from 1 fully working extremely quickly. So it's actually pretty efficient. That is why he has so much more population, because of all the resources he's getting. Even though SoulsKeeper has similar amounts of bases, he's just not able to produce the peasants there that quickly, because he didn't prepare them ahead. So this is definitely a really good move from Suwak. He's also constantly staying on really low resources, spending it really well. We can see SoulsKeeper is now struggling with gems a little bit, but he has over 1000 gold that he's not spending on anything. Also doesn't have any wood. First mage on the side of Suwak, I think a decree will land here and nice damage. This is a huge value, even though I think maybe even SoulsKeeper had the Obsidian Tower earlier, or I'm not sure. He didn't utilize it in any way. He has 2 mages now, but there is already 5 mages of Suwak, who is now preparing for an attack. MaCrOzerg donated $1. Thank you very much, Suwak Goat. Yeah. And yeah, now this looks like a huge push from... I mean, also decrease on both sides already. The armies are kinda balanced. I think SoulsKeeper even has more priests, but Suwak has definitely more catapults. But it's already a pretty late game, so now we are really getting to the stage where the deciding factor will be the mages with the decrease. You can of course dispel the decrease to basically stop the damage, but it's extremely difficult. Even the initial damage is pretty high, and it's not like Poison Fog, where the damage would continue for like 15 seconds. This is like 2 or 3 seconds window of the damage, and you have to be extremely quick to actually stop the damage really early on. So I don't think we will see many dispels on the decrease. Right now we see only decrease from Suwak. Looks like actually SoulsKeeper lost all of his matches except this one, who can maybe cast 1 decree here on the priest or something, but didn't really land. Killed 1 catapult and damaged the swordsman. But overall, actually, SoulsKeeper left his swordsman in the backline and ran with his casters into the front line. So definitely a huge misplay in terms of micromanagement here. And now you can see Suwak constantly producing units. He's on 200 population constantly, even during the fight. While SoulsKeeper is just falling down to 130, 120, dropping to 110 now. And I think this will be his end. Yeah, so Suwak even resurrecting some extra units here. We actually see some back push here from SoulsKeeper with his swordsman, getting some extra value there, but I think it's too late. Suwak also has more bases now. And also actually pushing here, even though there are some towers, so decent defense from SoulsKeeper there. Now on 86 population. Even had Circle of Ancients here, so maybe he wanted to make some knights. I don't think that happened in the end. For now he's only spamming swordsman. Even though he has the gems as well, but he doesn't have any wood. I'm not sure why. Because he was even gathering here before. I think he finished those trees already. There are still some trees in the main base, and he was just gathering somewhere else instead, which I don't think was too efficient. This will be definitely the end of him. Some last swordsman attempt it push in the back, but shouldn't do much. Decent amount of swordsmen, of course. He had all these advanced barracks here constantly spawning like 6 swordsmen at one time. But that's just not enough. Yeah, once the Empire army is all leveled up and buffed like this, supported by the priests, it's really hard to take down, definitely. I was sooner than expected. Well, I might have to check the chat what you guys were talking about there. So yeah, Suwak was victorious. Nice 27 minutes game. In terms of units produced, basically the same amount, 11 more for Suwak. In terms of kills and losses, yeah, we can see 193 to 117 for Suwak, and SoulsKeeper 106 kills and 202 losses. So basically double value for Suwak here. Nice micromanagement for sure, also larger army, more experience, which definitely snowballs into the later stages of the game as well. Similar infrastructure, of course destroyed buildings on the side of Suwak, and he also had more researches, so that even made his army even stronger. I wasn't really checking the researches, upgrades, maybe you saw that from time to time if I clicked on some units, but overall definitely looks like Suwak was ahead in that as well. Resources, Indian Suwak 4k more gold, but yeah, of course now the bases were destroyed when SoulsKeeper was already dying, so I think during the game the resources were kinda balanced, at least in gold. Gems seems like a bigger difference, and definitely wood. Yeah, SoulsKeeper had 0 wood in the end, definitely needed more peasants on that. But yeah, nice game guys. Let's quickly get into the bracket. Suwak versus SoulsKeeper. 1 point for Suwak, 0 for SoulsKeeper. And that should be this for now. Oh yeah, wrong overlay. I think the music might be a little too loud. Let's also check the prediction here. 87% of you voted for Suwak, so that was the right prediction here, and you will be getting some points from the people who voted for SoulsKeeper, which was like 700 coins, so that should be mainly awarded towards MaCrOzerg, who voted the most here with 5000 Norn coins. And yeah, there was a ton of messages. I definitely won't be going through all of them, but just quickly take a look here. I get money. Who? MaCrOzerg celebrating there. That's the point, he has his own league. Suwak is just the league of his own. Multitasking is just different level. Yeah, and he was definitely doing some nice split pushes, pushing on multiple bases at once, basically all the time. It was really good. SoulsKeeper did one nice fight there, where he was basically getting pushed there by many catapults of Suwak, but Suwak lost his front base. I mean, not front base, his front line, because like 2 of his priests were standing on the side, so he wasn't getting as much healing there, and overall he had less units, less swordsmen, and elf rangers weren't as tanky. So he lost his front line, then SoulsKeeper was chasing the catapults, but Suwak already had such an economical advantage that he was able to recover pretty quickly, and after that it was not much more chance for SoulsKeeper, especially once the mages also joined. Yeah, that was definitely GG after that. SoulsKeeper just gifting Suwak a birthday win. Yeah, 6k back. Good job, MaCrOzerg. give my fluffy points. So we already wrote those points down there into the bracket. So fluffy already got all the losses there. Urakaar won 11 coins because he's always so scared that he will lose his coins that he doesn't make any big bets, and then he's surprised that he doesn't get much money. Who put money on souls? We have a gambler. I mean, it's always nice to have some money on both sides, so definitely thank you for that. From what I can get the VIP here. A VIP is for winning 1v1 tournaments, so I mean, last year we actually had it for the 2v2 tournament as well, so that is why even Suwak has it, and of course MaCrOzerg won the 2v2 tournament, but I don't have as many spots for that anymore, so for now it's only for winning the 1v1 tournaments, including this one. Of course, if someone already has that, then they don't get this reward. 1v1, yeah. Or you can of course buy the Norn coins, that's actually the easiest way for you to get it. Here we have VIP 75,000 Norn coins, so if you want VIP you can always buy it. I think maybe Fenrir also has Norn coins for that, but outside of that only you. So if you want VIP there is a way as well, without winning the 1v1 tournament. SoulsKeeper 200 coins on the table. You have enough coins for that. Okay, let's get into another game, which should be I think Ferus and MaCrOzerg. I think they were agreeing on something like that. Yes, so we should do a matchup between Ferus and MaCrOzerg. So let's check the bracket where we have this matchup. It should be Group B. And right here at the second matchup, so that should be Hollowed Grounds. Okay, we haven't played this map yet in this tournament, so let's check that out. It's one of the traditional maps. Hollowed Grounds, and MaCrOzerg with Ferus can start joining. We will also have to prepare the overlay. Will be like this, and a new prediction for you guys, so you can gamble for some more coins. I mean, Ferus yesterday won with PAVVAC, so Souls potentially had chances, but it's a really risky bet. Have coins for VIP, yeah, Fenrir can also buy VIP Wolf. 25 of you here already, so as I said, I think yesterday's record was 26 people, but maybe we can breach that today, overcome it. The goal is of course still 30, but 25 already, really good. So welcome everyone new who just joined us. We have another nice matchup ahead of us, which is Ferus against MaCrOzerg, both of them already here. So let's start the prediction right now. We have 2 minutes, guys. And you can start voting either for the side of Ferus, who will, it seems like, go for a fall on this game, or you can vote for the side of MaCrOzerg, who will be playing Empire, and we are also on the map Hollowed Grounds. So first bet is placed down 200 Norn coins on MaCrOzerg. Over 1.5 minutes left, so let's see some bets on the side of Ferus as well. We have it balanced, some nice competition. Well, much more here than on my stream yesterday. 27 people here right now. Okay, so that, I think that's a new record. So let's see if we can get those extra free viewers and breach that breakpoint of 30. But the stream was shit, so no surprise that. I mean, that was okay. Gonna stick mainly with the Czech ones. We will vote for us. 30 million people here. Yeah, so prediction is still going, guys. 1 more minute. We still don't have any votes for Ferus. So if you think Ferus could win this matchup, he defeated me yesterday, so he might have a chance here as well. He's playing with Fallen, as I said, on the Hollowed Grounds map with MaCrOzerg. you definitely might want to place your bets there. And we have a first bet on Ferus, so 200 coins on both sides now. So it's 50-50, still 20 seconds remaining. So let's maybe rise it up a little bit, guys. White, bring all your odds here. Yes, Souls, bring your bots here. Okay, looks like the number now actually dropped a little bit. So maybe those were the bots of SoulsKeeper and clone accounts of WhiteDefender. And I think the prediction just ended, so just one last look, and we are still on 220 on both sides, so 50-50. Now join with 10 accounts. So let's see if both players are ready. Of course, yeah, both players shouldn't be watching the stream. And both players are ready. So yeah, we'll stop the music and we can start another matchup. Let's go. Urakaar missed prediction. I mean, this time I really mentioned it like, I don't know, maybe 10 times. Literally throughout the whole 2 minutes I was saying to you guys to vote. But okay. So yeah, Hallowed Grounds, second game of the second day of 1v1 tournament, season 3, and we have a matchup between Ferus and MaCrOzerg. We are watching from the perspective of Ferus, who is playing with the teal color on the right side of the map of Hallowed Grounds, with the Fallen Race, and on the left side we have MaCrOzerg with the red color, playing as the Empire faction. So yeah, he's going actually with a peasant, potentially, okay, not for an expansion, but for barracks, so kind of a front base. Ferus, I think he's maybe going for an expansion, because we don't see any deformers being placed down, and at the same time he was playing fast expansion against me yesterday, so I think he will try to do the same thing. This map is definitely suitable for that. There is still some chance that people can squeeze through here and go for your main base, but it's still pretty good to go an expansion here, so Ferus will definitely do that. While MaCrOzerg is actually going for really quick scouting with his peasant, so we'll see how he will decide to react to the fact that he will scout the enemy expansion of Ferus. Of course, he has only two options usually, which is either to create a really strong pressure early on and try to rush the enemy, or he can just go and create his own expansion, which will somehow try to, of course, balance the resource difference, but he will still have the expansion a little bit later, so he will be a little bit behind, but he will also have a little bit stronger protection early on. Can I go versus Ferus next? Yeah, we can definitely do that, even though actually I will have to double check, because someone might not be available later. We had, yeah. MaCrOzerg actually needs to play really early, so I might need to do his all matchups first. And then of course also Ferus, yeah, so your game with him will also have to be played, but we also have to do MaCrOzerg's matchups really early. The two players we definitely have to finish as soon as possible. So yeah, I think maybe MaCrOzerg didn't go to that expansion, or he found it and retreated. I wasn't paying too much attention to that right now, but I think he maybe saw that. There is not much reason for him to stop here with the scout. So I think he probably scouted the expansion. For now he's going for double barracks and a tower. So this is definitely not a rush. He's investing into defense. Even sending one swordsman through the underground. Ferus already bringing some harvesters to his expansion and making 3 hives before even finishing the expansion. That's pretty interesting choice, because now he won't have resources to double produce harvesters. And also doesn't have any population. But yeah, actually he has lots of summoners, he's just not in the control forms yet. Would I change your profession? And yeah, this is Ferus Banger. And I go for voice for a while. Yeah, so now we have 1 base against 2. The swordsman in the underground, I'm not sure what that was about. Of course there are treasures you can take in the underground, like here, right here and right here. Which maybe he actually took. Okay, maybe he actually took that. I wasn't once again paying enough attention to the underground, but actually it really looks like he took the treasure here, because it's not here and he has lots of gems. So I think Mastermoist actually managed to take the treasure, which is 400 gold, 100 wood, and I don't know if 1 or 150 or 125 gems. So that's a huge boost, especially in the gold, which is now investing into lots of swordsmen. And we also see a secret 11th century from Mastermoist. So he's trying to do some nice secret push with the Valkyries, probably on these harvesters. And this really looks like interesting move from Mastermoist. Of course, he's still one base behind, but now especially also with the treasure. It should take Ferus lots of time before he can catch up on the resource advantage of Mastermoist, because he invested into the Dark Fortress, now he's also investing into more harvesters, and that is just a huge hit on the resources. So even though he's actually already ahead, I think lots of that is in the harvesters, so in terms of army, he should definitely be behind. And the only question is if he will prepare for these Valkyries, because if he doesn't, he'll have a huge problem. For now, he doesn't even have incubator, not even talking about the Valkycoon. Of course, no tower on the main base, only here on the expansion, I mean on the front base, yeah, not really near the harvesters there. And yeah, looks like Ferus also wanted to take the treasury, but you can't do that with one stinger, even with the swordsman. It's kind of a challenge sometimes. Definitely props to Mastermoist for doing that. Not sure about the second tower, he's not really getting pushed right now. Wouldn't even make much sense since he's the one without the second base, so Ferus doesn't have to be too offensive. Mastermoist also now getting the stone key, which is really important, because without that he cannot get the Valkyrie beacon. But I don't think any stingers will be able to get through here, so Ferus shouldn't be able to scout the enemy base if he decides to make the Valkyrie beacon, for example, here. Also, since Mastermoist already took one treasure, I think it would be smart to do the same for the other one. Doesn't seem like it's too much of a challenge for him, so it would definitely help him even more. But already the gems he got from that, and also wood actually, kinda decent, is definitely be pretty useful for the Valkyries. I would maybe even consider 3rd 11th century, even with one base, if you have so many extra gems, and even if you actually take the second treasure, that would be huge. Ferus just scouting here expansion, which is protected by the spiders, so of course not taken by anyone. Actually looks like some stingers are walking here, but yeah, I think he wants to take the expansion here, and he will find the 11th centuries and the Valkyrie beacon. So unfortunately, I think Mastermoist's plan will now vanish, dissolve, and will be stopped. He could have placed that a little bit safer somewhere. Actually, okay, Ferus is going here, so he will also try to the spiders there, but Mastermoist could have placed it maybe here. I think that would be safer. Maybe. Or just maybe on this location, something like that. Or just place it at home. You didn't really need to make it in the front, even though of course it's also good for certain reasons, but yeah, unfortunately this is not gonna work out. He needs to go for tower rush or fast expand, yeah, most likely yes. Now I think he will maybe try to push the swordsman. Usually he's going for the expansion now, but he's already so much behind there. Basically 20 population, while he also lost so much value on this. Now he actually sees the expansion here, but there is nothing he can do about it, even though he'll probably try to push there. I mean, he can probably kill these stingers, he has lots of swordsmen. So maybe he will actually try to push into this, which is definitely not a good idea. Because there is a tower and lots of new production buildings, also the unholy ground. And now he can get swarmed from 2 sides with the stingers, and for that he doesn't have enough swordsmen, I think. Maybe if he retreats to this side, but he's not even fighting for now, he's just running. Maybe now he will get some kills, let's see. Afraid he won't be able to pull this off. Maybe he will, but the swordsmen are already pretty injured. The thing is that he doesn't have the resources to recover from this, while Ferus will just produce new units basically with no issues, yeah, so even though Mastermoist actually killed the stingers here and still 7 swordsmen survived for him, just more stingers will be coming. But maybe Ferus will lose this base, that's definitely possible, even though the production from 5 highs is like extremely quickly. Also there is the Valkycoon now, getting the metamorphosis, then faster reflexes, upgrade. The 11th century is still here. I think this will get destroyed, but then Ferus will probably kill all the swordsmen. Actually, maybe it won't even get destroyed. It's pretty healthy building. And now I think he needs to start fighting the Stingers. If he was full HP on all the Swordsmen, he would maybe still win this, but they are all basically dead, so it's not gonna work even with the armor aura here. Lesser aura of absorption. So expansion is finished. Master Moist lost all of his units. He has an expansion now, but no peasants there, so still early behind. And now there is another expansion of Ferus, so he's still a whole one expansion, fully working expansion ahead. And that's just way more resources for him than what Master Moist has. There is still the second treasure available in the underground. Stinger, one stuck here between the trees. Okay, maybe Master Moist is going now for the treasure. We see one swordsman going to the underground. He still has lots of gems, which is pretty valuable for Empire. He can now just make temple, which he actually already has, and just spam lots of priests, which he's kind of doing right now. He even makes some other things, but we see one flying stinger. This is a ranged spider, because it's a spitter and not spider. So we got this hive stinger well, but yeah, let's see if Master Moist can take the treasure. Or maybe the stinger. Not sure which of these units will move first. Okay, Master Moist going for the action. How is he planning to do this? I always like to bring 2 units here, but if you do it with swordsman, you can do it with just 1. And he nicely managed to take that. So extra resources for Master Moist, definitely good job. Oh, thank you for follow, Stalker. And yeah, lots of towers for Master Moist, so definitely a really good defense. Even some towers on the main base, also going for castle. But yeah, he's still playing 2 bases against 3, and he knows about that, so he needs to react to it in some way. This thing are just scouting around. And yeah, Ferus is now fully swapping to guards, which kinda makes sense. And there is just no answer for Master Moist here. He doesn't even have Elven Sanctuary. Now he's even going for no workshop, so we're trying to make some ground army. And he has no scouting, so he doesn't know about it. He has few archers, which won't do anything. And even though the towers will be actually quite strong against the guards, I don't think there is enough of them to actually deal any meaningful damage. And also they are not even tier 3 with fortification. So they definitely will fall pretty quickly. Now the Elven Sanctuary is actually being placed down, but there is already like at least 15 guards. Probably, maybe even like 20. And I think this base will now fall. Ferus is 22 population ahead. Hi, thanks for your work. I appreciate that, thank you. I don't see the scout here, but it is on the minimap, so I don't know what is this. So actually, yeah, this is the Seeker. I haven't even seen him. Yeah, so there is a Seeker. Ferus is scouting a little bit here. Of course, he cannot get closer because of the towers. Get your buck out of my base. And so preparing a Phoenix. And actually, yeah, he went for the tier 3 towers. Of course, no fortification. Yeah, that's pretty expensive, but he also still has lots of gems. Even though now he's kind of balanced with Ferus, who also has lots of gold and population and bases. But he could still use the gems in some way. We see some Stingers now coming. Those should die pretty quickly to the AoE tower. Even though it's just 1, I think that should do some damage. It looks like it's not splashing in the air. Yeah, it looks like the splash damage on the tower is actually on the ground only. Don't even know about that. Not sure why the guards didn't go with the Stingers. But okay. Looks like he still will try to maybe push here. Or he doesn't want to show the guards to Master Moist. He wants to accumulate more of them. That's also a valid option. But definitely Master Moist, I mean, Ferus saw the Elven Sanctuary of Master Moist, also all the towers here. So now he might be a little bit scared, but he's still going more and more guards. He has SoulsKeeper, but we don't even see any gates or anything. Actually, okay, sorry, 1 gate is here, but only for aerial. But I don't think he's going for any stalkers with defile to blind the towers or kill phoenixes. So for now, it's just guards. Master Moist is going for Obsidian Tower. Interesting move. Unfortunately, now he no longer has the extra gems. He might need to get 1 extra base somewhere, and this is being scouted. This doesn't have gems, and this is protected, yeah, so... And this is really in the front, so dangerous. So not too many options for Master Moist. He needs to start getting some map control, definitely. It's like his only option. Unfortunately, half of his army is only against the ground, which is totally useless, because his opponent doesn't have a single ground unit. And it's not like Master Moist would be able to push the base anywhere. So we'll see. You definitely need to make like 3 11th centuries and produce many phoenixes now.
Building complete, my lord.
Kind of reminding me the yesterday matchup I had with Ferus. It went the same way. Fortunately, I was able to repair the phoenixes to one-shot the guards there. Unfortunately, I also lost the macro there. Now it's 2 bases against 4. All the guards are coming here. I mean, there are the AoE towers and they are like this, but as we said, the AoE damage is obviously not working on the air units. So this won't do much. Master Moist. Returning with the archers and some phoenixes which have the mana. I mean only 35, but... Or actually maybe no, yes, probably... what is it? Disciples. But there was just few phoenixes to deal with this. Also not too many archers. So Master Moist will maybe try some last push here with the units, but this definitely should be GG. If Master Moist made the Obsidian Tower sooner, he made Decree and few mages, he could have one-shotted all of that. But what the fuck? Now it's already 50 population difference. Poor Master Moist. This game has the least bets. I mean, at least you have bets on both sides. 200 coins for SoulsKeeper. Not even sure who was the one who bet it on the other side. And Master Moist calls it GG and leaves. So yeah, another win for Ferus. Let's check the results. It's 57 kills on the side of Master Moist, so actually more, 41 losses. Ferus only 38 kills and 59 losses, but he didn't even fight the enemy army really. He just was tanking with the Stingers in the beginning. I think his units died, but then he accumulated a undefeatable army and just destroyed Master Moist's base, so this is not too relevant since there weren't any big fights. Experience, buildings have way more infrastructure actually for Master Moist because of the Empire race, but of course Ferus had way more bases, kind of similar researches, and the resources is the biggest difference here. Yeah? So 17,000, 1,500 and 2,600. Everything on the side of Ferus here. Okay, units, man. Give me money, yeah, of course. We'll do the prediction results soon, but first let's get to the bracket again. And this is a win for Ferus. And yeah, now, I mean, it doesn't matter too much. If you guys want to do Ferus against Ania, we can do that. Or we can do Ania... not Ania. We can do Ferus with Ania, me with Master Moist, or Legit with Master Moist, because we need to finish the games with Ferus and Master Moist now. So one of these 3 matchups, whatever you want. But I saw some requests for Ferus and Ania now, so we can probably do that, and then we'll finish the last 2 games with Master Moist. Should be still within the time. Yeah, Ferus versus Ania. Okay. That might be pretty balanced matchups, so we can take a look on that. First, let me do the prediction as you guys want it. Result, winner Ferus. And where is the bracket? Yeah. So let's do Ania versus Ferus, matchup number 8 of the group B, which is right here, and we are playing on Hidden Hills. Same map as yesterday with me against Ferus. So if Ania also goes Empire and Ferus Fallen, it will be the exact same rematch, just Ania instead of me. But I will leave that up to them. So yeah, just wrong overlay like this. And Hidden Hills, we have it here, tournament version. You guys can start joining Ania and Ferus. There's some nice overlay for that. Okay, and I'll also create a new prediction, of course, as always. Both players already in the lobby, so prediction starting right now. You got 2 minutes to vote. Make sure you don't miss it again. We are back on 25 viewers here, so really nice to see you all here, guys. Prediction is going. You have 2 minutes. We are playing a matchup between Ania and Ferus on the map Hidden Hills. Wonder when I could get one. Yeah, okay, so we have some nice big predictions. So let's take a look on that. 56% for Ania and 44% for Ferus, with 3,900 coins on the side of Ania and 3,100 on the side of Ferus. So as I said, this might be a pretty balanced matchup. It's definitely two really good players, and we have already some nice high bets with still 1 minute remaining. So definitely, if you guys want to win some big coins, now is definitely the opportunity to bet some huge coins. For now, it's looking like actually it will be Ania Empire against Ferus Fallen. So as I said, exact same matchup I played yesterday, exact same map with the same races against Ferus. So we'll see if Ania will avenge me or if Ferus will totally slaughter all of us. That's the question for today. Ferus actually saying not this map. Looks like it's not his favorite. Prediction still 20 more seconds. We have still 5,900 on the side of Ania, but side of Ferus is a little bit higher now with 5,800. So it's basically 51% to 49. Basically exactly balanced. Now someone actually made it exactly 50-50, even though there is still a little bit more coins on the side of Ania, but we have 50% on both sides in this bet. So that's like really intense. And on the last second, someone rose a little bit the stakes on the side of Ania. So 52% to 48, 6,400 coins for Ania and 5,900 for Ferus. So this is insane. High bets. Urakaar wanted to bet on Ania but misclicked and bet on Ferus. So now we'll see if it was a touch from heaven and he will, thanks to that, not lose his coins, or if by this misclick he will lose some coins, but his bets are probably not usually too high, so I don't think he will lose anything major there if of course the bet will be wrong because of the misclick. But let's see if both players are ready, and we shall do this matchup. Yeah, of course, only 50. The most greedy and afraid of his money person here. Let's stop it, and both players are ready. So good luck, have fun, and let's go. Third game of this day of the 1v1 tournament season 3 matchup on the Hidden Hills map between Ania and Ferus, and we have a matchup between Empire and Fallen. So let's see how this goes. We should be watching from the perspective of Ania, who is playing with the Empire on the left side of the map with the dark blue color. And on the right side of the map we have Ferus with the teal color. So reverse positions from the game I played yesterday here with Ferus. Looks like he's once again going for his strategy with the fast expansion. We'll see if Ania will react with also fast expansion, because I mean he should at this point kinda expect Ferus to go fast expansion. So I think it's kinda safe for him to do the same. Or if he will potentially try some tower rush or some really quick pressure with swordsman, there is definitely many options what Ania could try. For now, he's only gathering lots of gold, not building any buildings. So this actually looks like he's actually saving up for the expansion, but it might still turn out to be a different scenario. Ferus now ahead with population quite a lot. For the resources, immediately placing down the expansion, but now doesn't have the population for new harvester. He actually stayed only on 5, and he's going for wood really quickly. Hard to be WhiteDefender out. And yeah, actually, Ania is also going for expansion. So we have double fast expansion opener. Definitely looks pretty good. There is a really high chance now for Ania to survive the early pressure from the Fallen, because he will also have the extra resources there. First thing, he's lagging a little bit, but we don't see any lags here, and if he was not lagging in any of the previous games, I'm not sure why he should be lagging now. And yeah, usually has really good internet, so I'm not sure. But of course, if he's lagging, then that's not ideal. That might make it a little bit harder for him. White playing with 2 accounts, is this fair? I mean, if WhiteDefender can right now in the chat something, then it shouldn't be his ult. Because he's playing.
Build more farms, my lord.
Of course, he can still be watching the stream and breaking the rules, but that wouldn't be nice. That would be a disqualification, of course.
Building complete, my lord.
Barracks here in the front, so already first production building for Ania. 2 hives for Ferus, but much later, so there won't be many units anytime soon. Also tower already being built by Ania. And we see some harvesters now joining these gold mines.
Building complete, my lord.
No real scouting from either of the players, both just staying at base, trying to utilize the advantage of having the expansion. Of course, at this point they should probably both know that the other player is also going for expansions because there are no scouts anywhere, so kind of makes sense. Second barracks now being made by Ania, so he had the first production building, but the second one will be later than what Ferus has, who is now also going for the third hive. Expansion with 4 harvesters now and 4 here as well, with 1 on wood, no gems yet. And yeah, doesn't have basically any peasants on this base yet. He's fully investing into towers, preparing for any harassment, which I mean, this is kind of waste of resources. Yeah, there is just no way Ferus will have flying units this early. I mean, potentially we really opened with like instant deformer into hive, into incubator, into Valkakun. Then he might already have, of course, yeah, he would probably have incubator by now, and Valkakun will be at like 50%, I think. So, okay, I can see this working, but it would be still too early. Yeah, he could have waited like at least 1 more minute for sure, and make some more peasants a little bit quicker. But we see a first scout, which is from Ferus here, in the base of Ania. Also another scout in the underground on both sides, and now nice scouting from Ferus. I was actually considering yesterday to make an expansion in the underground. That Ferus would maybe not scouted, but as we can see, he's definitely scouting that. The only safe expansion now seems to be here or here. And then of course the one in the back. We see blacksmith as well, so preparing for some elf rangers or pikemen. And also stone keep now getting finished, which is the equivalent to soul trap for fallen, which we don't see here at all. Incubator being placed pretty interestingly. But Valkakun still nowhere near to be seen. Lots of towers from both players are just preparing a really strong defense. Ania now taking the ruined tower in the middle. Extra vision. But that is of course not really getting anything. Maybe he sees this control for, not sure, but probably nothing. Whereas here with another stinger. This expansion as well. And Ania finally going somewhere with a peasant. Probably wants to take both towers, but I think Ferus wants to do the exact same thing. And Ferus is already 19 population ahead, which is a huge lead. As we said, Ania invested lots of resources into the towers. We see 5 towers right now. Now going for a phoenix. Basically there's no units. Making a temple, but only like 2 swordsmen here. While Fenrir has lots of stingers. Not Fenrir, Ferus. Ferus has lots of stingers. Both towers were taken by Ania indeed, but now the stingers are coming there. And they should be able to take the towers down for sure. And we see now the Valkakun and Soul Trap. So Ferus transferring a little bit towards the mid game, I would say. The Phoenix is now flying to the base of Ferus. So he will do some nice scouting. Of course, he has to avoid these towers, otherwise he'll get just one-shotted. He did that nicely. Now Ania knows about the whole army of Ferus, what it consists of and how big it is. Phoenix also scouted expansion, of course, which is protected by 1 tower for now. But Ferus still has no flying units, while Ania already has Phoenix, so he's definitely prepared for any air, which is what Ferus usually does. So I think he will have to maybe transfer to some more ground-focused army, but we'll see what he decides to do there. In terms of army composition for Ania, we see just more swordsmen, some priests, Actually making still more and more towers. Yeah, easily just trying to make sure his bases don't get harassed in any way by Ferus. Which is usually what you want to do with Fallen. You want to harass multiple bases while you are expanding yourself, getting stronger macro. But looks like Ania is definitely trying to prevent that as much as possible. So this might not be too easy for Ferus, but he has definitely control of the underground for now. He could make some expansions there. And actually he is the one who has scouts on every single untaken expansion. Yeah, 4 stingers spread across all 4 expansions. So if Ania wants to take something, Ferus will be definitely alerted about that. And then the army might be actually quite good for that. Because on open field he would definitely kill the army of Ania right now. Of course near the towers it will be probably a little bit different scenario. Ferus still 20 population ahead, so that's still quite nice. But yeah, the infrastructure of Ania is insane. There's so many towers everywhere. Getting some extra farms now. Also some upgrades for his units. Definitely good to get the armor there. That is diminishing all the damage from... all the sources of damage from the Fallen, who has so many stingers. So the armor is definitely much more valuable there. And now he's getting the metamorphosis. So I think we'll see some drops from these stingers. Which will probably still destroy the towers. Because they are not AoE even. And even then, it's just too many stingers. And then I think he'll probably still transfer to guards, but we will see. He's going faster reflexes immediately after the metamorphosis. Still doing the same thing as always. Low supply makes sense since he's stacking like a madman. Yeah. We don't see castle yet, but on the tier 2 he's definitely utilizing every single tool. Now he's going for the gnome workshop. Yeah, he has temple. Not sure if we got resurrection already, but probably not. Ferus lots of gems prepared, because he's making only stingers, so he's not using them in any way. But Ania also has some gems in the stock, kinda struggling with wood because of all the towers that are extremely expensive on that, while Ferus has 1000 wood, so maybe even over-gathering there a little bit. And Metamorphosis is now finished. Fast Reflex is already at 60%, so it's like already 50 seconds since it's finished. And we can see now that he's splitting his stingers into groups, so this is 30 stingers, 45, and I think it's like around 60 stingers, but maybe he'll keep these at home. So 45 stingers, Ania sees all of that, but the question is if he's actually watching this location or not. But he definitely could have seen that. Ferus now also has control of both the ranged towers. He's making a third base. He has scouts everywhere, and he's going for an insane push with the stingers. And looks like even though he has the metamorphosis, he's not even utilizing it. Instead, he decided to get here, and I think maybe Ania didn't see it, but now he doesn't see the army here, so kind of figured out that he's probably going to get pushed. There is a Dryad. Yeah, it looks like he was actually spreading some flowers, Eyes of the Forest. And now he will fortunately scout these stingers. But they are not attacking him, so maybe he missed them anyways. Maybe he didn't see them, I don't know. But he definitely could have. The second time, first time with the Phoenix, now with the Dryad. But if he stays close to these towers, he should have no problem defending that. We also see lots of Phoenixes actually, so if he actually uses the Metamorphosis, all of this can just die in a second. If not, then it should be fine like this. But yeah, the flower of course sees through the surfaces, so you should still see the stingers here. And once they walk out, they will also be seen. Now even the Dryad is actually getting damaged, and yeah, the flowers are already placed here. So we see lots of stingers flying. Now I want to see the Phoenixes act. They are prepared here, but they are not going there yet. This was too late. If he actually stayed right above the entrance from the cave, he could have killed them with the Phoenixes. Now he'll have to chase them down with the ground army, which he probably doesn't want to do. On open field he can get surrounded from too many sides. Now some peasants running down here, but Ferus scouted that. Yeah, the thing is that Ferus now has extra expansion, while also having Hollow Whispers and Dimension Gate. So now he can make aerials or even stalkers, and he can also upgrade the towers. But also Ania already has tier 3 towers here, so there will be some AoE damage finally. Ferus not making any units at all, just trying to scare the enemy away with the stingers, and now finally starting his guards production. The thing is that he's constantly playing the same strategy every single game. Now also Ania catch up on the population, by the way. And Ania already knows the strategy, so he's just prepared with all the Phoenixes, and guards just don't make any sense at this point. Yeah? So I think this is a huge mistake. He should just fully transfer to the ground army and ignore this. Probably get some Avengers to deal with the towers, or at least Stalkers to blind them. And then just make a combination army of Stingers, Spitters, Nightmares, Matriarchs. with Void Walkers ideally, because he won't have mages this early anyways, he doesn't have castle. But going for air now, I think is a really bad decision, and I think this might cost Ferus the game, but we will see. He's gonna win this on Echo probably. I mean, of course, he has the extra expansion, that's an advantage for sure. The thing is that he's not getting any value from it really yet. There are no harvesters, so it will take some time also now. I mean, there are 2 towers, but they are not upgraded yet, so I think these units, if they drop there with the arc, it could be enough. Or actually, also Ferus getting the warehouse in the underground, so that's another economical advantage. And I'm trying to make some towers here for expansion, but that will get immediately crashed by all the stingers there. That will be a really quick process. Supply already did even. Now everything goes as planned, but the thing is when Ania will take the take third. This was definitely a plan for the third base, which will definitely get stopped out. As I said, there is not much value from this yet, so not a big problem. And if Ania can push it somehow, also getting the ruined towers, so even getting some extra map control. I think maybe he even wants to get an expansion here, we'll see. Ferus really has control of the underground, so I think he will maybe now try to make some expansions here and really try to hold this. While Ania is definitely taking over the surface, so even extra barracks here, kind of interesting position. But I think this will eventually fall actually quite soon. Can he hold? Top middle expansion is perfect since only air can attack there. Yeah, definitely, but okay, there is actually a decent amount of air now from Ferus, so this arc will fall pretty quickly. The question is if the Phoenixes can come here in time. Maybe one harvester might die, at least some value, because now he lost lots of value, and yeah. And the harvester actually survived on 6 HP, so kinda unlucky. He was also hitting some other harvesters, so that was a mistake. Of course, we see immediate production of new Phoenixes from Ania, also getting the Disciples upgrade. Ferus still sitting on lots of gems, but to be honest, both of them are sitting on lots of resources, not sure why. Ferus has literally every single resource, he just needs population, which is not even producing summoners here, so I'm really not sure what he's doing now. And Ania, kinda missing gems, not much wood, but has lots of gold, so at least one more expansion somewhere would make sense, or just better infrastructure. For now, he's just spamming more and more towers. Which is of course strong, yeah, because this is unharassable base. The problem is that once you run out of the resources there, then you don't even care about the harassment too much anymore anyways. So I'm not too sure about this decision. He's pumping so much resources into that, and it's just keeping him constantly behind. But it doesn't cost any gems, which is his main problem, so I guess the towers are kind of fine. The thing is that now he will be playing 2 against 4 bases. He's still not able to get the base anywhere. This would really be probably the best option now. Just place Phoenixes there, make lots of towers, capture it, and definitely this needs to be destroyed. And now you see a huge push from Ferus. The question is if the Stingers will die from the Phoenixes quickly enough. Probably not. The AoE towers are definitely doing some job there, but I think even the Phoenixes might not be enough to deal with this. There just wasn't enough of them. But some of the guards are not even hitting them, so maybe, of course, the AoE towers are doing a huge job dealing with the Stingers. And of course, lost all the peasants there, but the base won't fall, and the army is already here. So this is a huge loss of army for Ferus. Of course, he stopped 50% of Ania income, since he has only 1 base now, fully working, while Ferus has 3 fully working bases and 4th one now being produced. But yeah, now it's a really scary moment, even though the population is kinda balanced. Ferus has lots of that population in all the harvesters around the map. He has few units here at home, and Ania has way stronger army. So now I think it's a great time for Ania to push, and with nice timing push he could definitely win this. But if Ferus can quickly utilize all the resources, we saw that both players had lots of resources in stock. Now it's basically 0 because they realized that they need to quickly recover. Also now Ania placing the expansion there finally. Ferus could quickly recover with all the resources he will have now from all the bases, even though he's pumping some extra resources to these towers in the underground. And he's going for a push on the surface, but scouted by this ruined tower that Ferus managed to take again. We also see Astral Node, so potentially some stalkers, even though I don't think so. Okay, this is not the best idea to spend resources, because now they are locked here for many seconds and it won't get any use, so that's definitely a mistake. He should use these resources for units rather, but he still has lots of resources, 1,000 of each at least, so he just needs to produce more. Even though he has 6 hives, that's quite decent, but not producing in the Dimension Gate, doesn't have a single Vengeance Hall, so it's kind of one-sided army. I'm not too sure about this, even though, I mean, the Splitters should be able to deal with this. The only question is if the decree might turn it around. We see 2 mages here. Some priests as well, of course, so resurrections could be part of that. I think decree was already researched. Basically 0 resources on both sides, as I said, but actually this is just such a waste of resources. No reason for that. Like 5 minutes of upgrades there that are keeping your resources away. And now we should get into the fight. Upgrades are 3-2 for Ania, that's huge. While Ferus is only 1-1, so way more upgrades there. Let's show the HP. Decrease on this side, nice. On both sides, yeah, that's really good. Ania played it nicely. Everything should be healed properly, and also the resurrections are there. He just doesn't have as many units that would actually deal damage, but I think he should be able to deal with this. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any more mana for mages, for decrease on the mages. To deal another decree here, that would be huge, but I think he will still take it out. And yeah, seems like Ferus doesn't have any more units. Of course, he still has the AoE towers, quite well protected by all the buildings. So the question is if Ania can actually push into this, or if he will need some catapults or something. And also harvesters are coming, so we'll probably see some grasps on all the swordsmen. The expansion defense nicely working. Ferus still has the economical advantage for sure. Towers are definitely doing the work there, but it's only 2 towers, even though they are upgraded. Yeah, some nice AoE damage. The hive actually felt quite quickly, but some new units are being produced. There are also the harvesters, even though I don't even know if there was grasp or not. But looks like Ania might not be able to push this, so Ferus is still able to potentially save his base. Now we see more units here, I'm not sure what that is. That's just swordsman running into his base. This is not AoE towers, but there is still lots of them. Yeah, 6 towers. If he has grasp, then this is definitely not pushable. Probably without the grasp it's not pushable. Yeah, it's just too many towers, so all these swordsmen will just fall. That's definitely a mistake from Ania trying to push this. Not even targeting the harvesters, just hitting some deformers here. Yeah. Total waste of units and resources, but Ania is taking another base here. Ferus actually making a front base here with towers, trying to siege down the enemy expansion with towers. Kinda interesting, but this will of course fall and fail. Ania is also pushing on another expansion of Ferus on the surface. So looks like the resources are getting even more even, but Ferus is slowly recovering, and now he has the same population as Ania again. So all the resources are getting more and more even. I mean, the population is getting even because of the resource advantage Ferus had, but now I think the resources will get more and more even. This voice incoming, we need Frt from Ania. Yeah, I mean, he already has the mages here, which is good. Now more expansion, so I think this is not looking that bad. Some stingers and spitters coming from the back on Ania, but the decrees are prepared, and that is lots of mages. This is full mana mage, so it's like 4 decrees or whatever. It could be a huge value. The towers actually finished off Ferus, so I think this expansion might have a problem. There are towers, but they don't have range. Peasants running there, not helping, so this is definitely not looking good for the expansion of Ania. Fortunately, he managed to take expansion of Ferus at the same time, and he has another expansion here, not gathering there too effectively yet, but he can definitely capitalize on that. Some priests here, unfortunately, they are spread apart from this army. And overall, there is not too many units actually overall, so he needs some more units that can actually deal damage. And yeah, this is not looking good at all. First, you definitely target a little bit here with the towers. That would also help a lot. And now Ania running into his own death, I would say. But with the decrease potentially, if he also has some resurrections, maybe brings the priest from the top, which he's not doing. First, nicely focusing the mages. That's definitely smart, also running into the enemy army, so the decrease will be hitting the units of Ania as well, if he decides to do that. Swordsman nicely taking the units out. Now the priests coming, more and more casters joining the lobby here, but once again, not too many mana. Maybe this match can cast one decree here on the spitters. Looks like they will fall indeed, and lots of resurrections, as we saw the priests before standing there. They had lots of spare mana, so I think the army of Ferus will fall indeed, and now is once again 50 population behind. Now like 40, yeah, but still he is behind. He has lots of gems, but overall the gold is not nice. And yeah, basically on 0 resources, only some wood there. Towers, yes, so trying to somehow survive this, but he's just getting stopped so heavily, and he's losing lots of resources on that. First, actually going back to some air, and I don't think Ania will now... Actually, okay, sorry, he has also phoenixes at home. I thought that he will be ignoring phoenixes by now, but even without them, he could take the air down with decrease. But now, actually, nice decision from Ferus, predicting that expansion could be here, or maybe he scouted it before with something, and he's going to harass it fully. Well, this is getting still killed by the towers. Nice targeting on this tower. Well, this is getting killed, so Ania now losing all the economical advantage he managed to gain lately, but nicely saving the expansion with the phoenixes. This tower nicely doing the AoE damage there, and he managed to save it with all the repairs, thanks to teamwork there, and stop the whole harassment. So even though he lost some peasants there, it was really a nice defense from him. I think this base, yeah, he will need some units here to defend against these towers. He's also wasting some resources there on repairs. But Ferus is not stopping with the guards, he's making more and more of them. And yeah, actually not making more phoenixes now. He just doesn't have the resources for it. Even though he has 50 extra population, he's just slowly falling behind. In terms of resources, I would say, he's constantly getting harassed. But this is at least now fully working. This is also still nice. He stopped that expansion here, so I mean, yeah, it's not looking bad. Ferus would be getting more gems here, but he probably doesn't need them. Trying another harassment, but yeah, the teamwork repair is just so fast, and before he would snipe out all the peasants, he would die to the towers anyway, so it's extremely hard to push. You need way more units for that. And yeah, should also add with us army not hives, better micro priests. Yeah, definitely a nice preparing some nice push here. Actually, the expansion got totally destroyed there. This was a really good move from Ferus, even though Ania brought in catapult now here. The expansion still got fully stopped. But now it's two fully working expansions against one, so Ferus is still behind, even though he has the warehouse. It's just not enough to deal with that. Not sure how we drain this that quickly, but it will also be empty pretty soon. And population is once again pretty close. Not sure if Ferus wants to get to an expansion or if he's actually trying to attack with harvesters here, but it's definitely not too nice. I don't think he needed to free up population like this. More Jeremiah in time, damn. Got a 5-minute light. Yeah, a little bit. And yeah, also taking another expansion here once again with power building, at least with 3 peasants. Making some gnome workshops in the front line for some nice catapults here because they are slow, so kinda makes sense. Making the expansion already, even though the tower is still there. And maybe there will be a fight now. I don't think Ferus should fight here, he will just totally get one-shotted by the decrease, but looks like he wants to do that. He's trying to one-shot the mages with the guards, I think, but it's not really fully working. We don't see much through the guards. Looks like he's actually nicely one-shotting the casters there, but I think there is just too many swordsmen that will totally one-shot all of that on the ground, and Phoenixes will one-shot the air, so Ferus calls it GG. And I think he will probably surrender here. He still has some more units in the back, but of course he's basically dead now. Doesn't have any more economy, doesn't have any more army.
Building complete, my lord.
Nice, I got some big money. Does Ferus know that he needs matriarchs to deal with priests or guards to snipe the priests mages? I mean, he just made guards to snipe the priests and mages, so that's exactly what he did. He doesn't really make matriarchs. His usual strategy is just fingers into guards, maybe some spitters, but that's kinda it. Why does he engage in full combat instead sniping priests? The type of the guy who types GG and remaining in game. Yeah, looks like that. He said GG and he's still trying. Now preparing some spitters, but unfortunately Ania already has the catapult production here, so that should really quickly deal with this. Of course, lots of working expansions for Ania now, basically 3 of them, even though this one is still kinda empty. We see Seeker there, maybe another fight here. I mean, lots of spitters still from Ferus, but yeah, he's 100 population against 164. Too big of a difference. Also, all of these levels, yeah, it's just the Empire army scales pretty nicely if you can keep the units alive while you are constantly fighting. Because you get all the auras and it just buffs your army tremendously. These spitters are level 3 right now, upgrades free too. Swordsman, of course, free already. Archers, 1-1 only. I don't think he really needs to engage like this that much. I mean, Ania, of course, Ferus doesn't really matter what he does anymore. But Ania could just snipe it with the catapults and decrease. But if he wants to run in it, he probably can, even though he's getting kinda splayed down by the towers here. Also, the spitters are dealing with the swordsman pretty quickly. Some priests are here, but he doesn't have any more mana, so I don't think there will be any more resurrections, but now the decrease, yeah, of course, that's just insane amount of damage without the anti-magic ability from Void Walkers. You can't do much about that, but yeah, and I lost all the swordsmen here, all the nice leveled up ones, so that's some extra kills for Ferus, even though it was like similar amount of units being traded on both sides, so it won't really increase his skill ratio. I mean, make it better, but yeah. Some emos here. I'm not sure if Ferus will wait till the end or if he will surrender. But he doesn't really have anything more in the underground, no production buildings. Go and give it a harvester somewhere now. And okay, Ferus eventually left the game, so GG's. Let's check the results. 34 minutes, really nice game, guys. In terms of kills, yeah, we have 274 kills for Ania, 134 for Ferus, so basically double for Ania. Produced units, yeah, but once again there is metamorphosis, so can't take that too seriously, but the largest army definitely on the side of Ferus, but all the experience here on the side of Ania, you can see that those were all the leveled up units with the auras, so great job here. Research is 16 to 11, also looking really nice. All the infrastructure, yeah, the towers Ania was building there, that was definitely really insane, and that decrease was too much for us. We get 3% draw. I mean, I haven't finished my matches yet, yeah, but if I win everything, then yeah, we will have a 3% draw, so we'll have to make some rematches there in our group, but we don't have to deal with that yet. In terms of resources, Ferus indeed had a little bit more gold, also spent it in the end, gems also more, but didn't spend them, and wood, yeah, Ferus once again had more, but didn't spend it, so he was overgathering wood a lot. Didn't need as many harvesters for that, or he could have transferred them to some expansions for some extra efficiency. But yeah, GG. Nice game. Let's get back to the bracket. Looks like someone is maybe training here or something. That is the lobby. So yeah, bracket. This was a matchup between Ania and Ferus, and the winner of this game was Ania. So submit the scores and let's wait for the standings to upgrade a little bit. First I'll give you points for predictions. Ania finished the prediction. There are some huge bets, so you guys should get some nice coins. 12,260 Northern coins was distributed between Master Moist and 3 other people. So you guys will be rich. Master Moist is doing some nice predictions here with insane amounts, so he is getting lots of coins. SoulsKeeper not as happy. Gondor prevailed this time. They made me big money. But yeah, which means now we can get back to the bracket. Ferus should have all games finished, I think. Yeah, Ferus and Ania right now both with 3 wins. They are on the first position together, which means either they will both fight for the first position, or if I win my matches, I can also fight with them. But that's kind of it here for this group. Right here we have Pepsi with 3 wins still, Suwak 2. Group C is of course 3 wins for Urakaar. No one even with 2 wins yet, but still some options there. We now need to finish the games for Master Moist because he won't be available later. So we will do Master Moist and Legit, and Master Moist and me. And then we can probably finish the group with me and Legit, and we'll have whole group B finished. Then we also of course need to do other groups, so still lots of games ahead of us. So now Master Moist, you can probably choose if you want to play with me or Legit first. It's kind of up to you. I will take a quick break anyways, but I will host the lobby first so you guys can start joining. We can also start the prediction and everything. That's a 2-minute wait time anyways. Legit, you wanna go? But you think alright before, so yeah, I think we can do your matchup first if you guys want. Master Moist and Legit, which would be the matchup number 6, and that should be played on Eclipse. So let's host that. Eclipse. This is a map from maybe next time. 2-player map, but quite big one, lots of expansions, so it might be interesting. Moist and Legit can join, and I'll just quickly prepare the overlay. Quick prediction as well. And both players are in the lobby, so we can start the prediction. 2 minutes as always. Starting right now. Let's make some big bets again. That's always fun to see. Someone actually wrote me in DMs on Discord. Dominic, hello, I'm currently on stream, but unfortunately I will not be able to join for my last game in the tournament today. Sorry for late response. Yeah, so looks like Dominic will not be able to finish his games, even though it's actually not last game. He was still supposed to play with WhiteDefender and Cozy, I think. Not sure why the matches are not updating here for me. Okay, now it's showing. Yeah, he should have played with Cozy and WhiteDefender. Unfortunately, if he won't be able to come during the whole day, it will have to be a loss for him. Maybe he will come later. So predictions are still going. We have 1k on each side. So continue betting, guys, and I will be right back in 2 minutes. So see you soon, guys. Okay guys, so we are back. Looks like prediction just ended. 58% for Master Moist and 42 for Legit, with 1400 coins against 1000. So really nice predictions here. I never play to lose, I just do my best. I will be glorious battle. Nice balanced game is going to be right now. I think so, I'm really bad. Terrible, so it should be funny. Team is coming off now. Okay, so both players seem to be ready. I will just double check that in the lobby. I propose villagers fight in the middle. My money maker is here. Who wins the fight, wins the game. Okay, Dominic, I also apologizing in the tournament channel on Discord. But maybe he'll come later, we'll see. Maybe you guys can ask him there if he will be able to come later. I don't have time for it anymore, but you can discuss with him if he won't be available throughout the whole day, or maybe he'll come later. But both players are ready, so good luck, have fun, and we can start this matchup. So another game we are playing on the Eclipse map. We have matchup between player MaCrOzerg and Legit, and I believe both players picked Empire, so that might be a nice mirror on this pretty interesting map from maybe next time, as I said. And we should be watching from the perspective of MaCrOzerg, who is playing with the red color in the bottom left corner of the map, with the Empire faction, and the Empire mirror opponent Legit is in the top right corner with the dark green color. So of course this map has only 2 positions, so it's pretty simple for the players to figure out where the enemy is. They don't have to do much scouting to find him, but they should still do some scouting to at least figure out if he's, for example, going for a fast expansion, because this map is perfect for fast expansions, since you have only one entrance to your base, which is going through basically the expansion into the main base. So that is ideal position for that. But looks like neither of the players will risk going for immediate expansion. They are just making their front bases. Legit making the farmer lay in the back, so I think he wants to place this second barracks here in the front. MaCrOzerg is making the farm even more in the back, so there will definitely be 2 barracks in the front. And also MaCrOzerg is going for some nice quick scouting with the peasant here. Dinner at 3 p.m. Yeah, also Legit going for a scout with a peasant a little bit later, but both players should see the enemy quite early on. This is lots of movement points queued up by MaCrOzerg. Looks like he wasn't able to really decide where he wants to go with the peasant, but he will definitely scout everything. He's going for a second farm, still no second barracks. Also we see lots of gaps between the peasants on both sides actually. Neither of the players is now producing any peasants. That's pretty interesting, they are losing some value there. MaCrOzerg is going for a tower now, instead of the second farm that Legit is building. But the amount of structures should be the same on both sides for now. Actually, WhiteDefender was saying that he is going to eat dinner. Okay. That sounds pretty sus, that's for sure. But yeah, we have just 1 base play on each side with 1 barracks, as I said. Here is the tower, Legit has the farm, but to be honest, they are not producing too many units, so he didn't even need the extra population now, so the tower is probably a little bit better. And now he's also making the second barracks, so I think MaCrOzerg is a little bit ahead now. I think also Legit saw the tower there, so he's going for the same strategy. But to be honest, now both players could go for expansion, because Legit is aware of the tower of MaCrOzerg, so he can make an expansion, because he can kind of expect that MaCrOzerg wants to play defensively when he's investing resources into a tower. And MaCrOzerg can expand because he has the tower there, so he should have the protection against any potential threat. MaCrOzerg is also still trying to scout here a little bit, but he won't be able to get in here anymore. Of course, second barracks would be good to close it a little bit, or at least a temple later or something, because now the opening here is pretty wide open. Tower is also not upgraded yet, so the defense is not as strong for Legit yet. Also, he has lots of gold in stock, maybe saving for the expansion, but he doesn't have wood. And he's also not getting any gems yet, yeah, which is a huge misplay with Empire, which is really gems heavy, so you want to get the gems as soon as possible, which MaCrOzerg is doing, also going for the stone keep, so maybe some potential timing push, but actually seems like maybe he wants to make the expansion here as well. He just needs to get a little bit more resources, which he now invested into the swordsman actually. So looks like he will make a farm instead. But we don't see any scouts on either of the sides. Legit actually going for the expansion, so nice move. He might just want to upgrade the tower now, for which he has the wood. So just 75 gold, and you can do that. Now also finally started getting the gems. He just doesn't have too many peasants on gold yet. So his income is pretty limited. Also, as I said, only 1 barracks, so slower production. MaCrOzerg was now a little bit limited by the population here, but now he finished his second farm. He's going for scout tower near his villagers for some potential air harassment protection, which is always really smart. And looks like MaCrOzerg maybe even wants to make a slight push here. I think he has only 4 swordsmen, which is actually less than what Legit has, and he will now also has the tower. So I don't think MaCrOzerg will be even able to get close enough to scout the expansion, but we will see. Of course, doesn't really hurt him in any way to try the push here. The only problem would be if Legit would do the same and go a different route, yeah. So then he would of course arrive to the Master Moist base at the exact same time, and Master Moist wouldn't have any protection there, but both players have a tower, so I don't think that would be a big problem either. Now we finally see the second barracks from Legit. And Suwak, WhiteDefender or Ania playing, I'm more stressed than when I'm playing. Okay. Yeah, Legit almost finishing the expansion now. Master Moist still not even considering that. Blacksmith. Really kind of interesting. I mean, population is pretty much balanced. They both will need a new farm pretty soon, but no one is really building it. Master Moist is now investing into 11th century and blacksmiths, so preparing some extra infrastructure for some alternative units, mainly for the air protection. Now Legit actually came out of his base with some swordsmen, but Master Moist immediately pushing him back, but of course now he will get pushed back by the tower, so just both players kind of taking some damage there. I think Legit took a little bit more. But now he has the expansion, so he should have definitely some economical advantage pretty soon. He just needs to start producing peasants in both bases, because I don't think he even has full peasants on this base yet. And this one is definitely empty. So double production of peasants would be definitely a smart move. Now we see the temple also being made. But the Phoenix will be soon done by Master Moist, who is also going for the next expansion finally. Also has the blacksmith, which Legit doesn't have, and of course both players are on the stone keep. Tier 2, of course, even though Master Moist is not really utilizing it. He got the stone keep, but we didn't see temple or gnome workshop or Valkyrie beacon or anything for which he would actually need that. I don't think he got teamwork or anything like that either. Or, for example, improved farming. So not really being utilized in any way. Legit is at least making the temple, so that's nice. Also getting double 11th century, so maybe he was actually planning to do Valkyries, because if you do just Phoenixes for scouting, you usually make just one 11th century, but it really looks like he wanted to try some Valkyries now. But thanks to the Phoenix scout of Master Moist, I think he should figure this out. Depends how much he will get scared of the tower and if he checks what buildings these are, because they aren't finished yet. You have to actually click on them to figure that out. But I think he should be aware of that, and now of course Legit should hopefully see the Phoenix here, so maybe that will actually stop him from going for the Valkyries, because he knows that Master Moist is definitely prepared for that, but he actually placed the Valkyrie beacon there anyways. He just totally doesn't care about the information Master Moist just gathered. But now the question is how Master Moist will actually react to that, and looks like he's just spamming more Phoenixes, so I think that's a totally okay response, making another 11th century, preparing the temple, finishing expansion. Yeah, so I think Master Moist is doing pretty good job in terms of reaction to the enemy strategy based on the information he gathered by the scouting. Of course, he's still a little bit behind in terms of economy, since he has the expansion much later. He doesn't have any prepared peasants for it. He is not too much behind in terms of population, but Legit has lots of extra gold saved up, but at least he doesn't have too many gems because he underestimated that in the beginning. So Master Moist, I wouldn't say he has an advantage in that, but he's not too much behind. Now definitely preparing all the Phoenixes. Legit finished the Valkyrie beacon, but we don't see any Valkyrie production yet, even though he has the resources for it. Population as well. But he's not producing any units, he's just getting more and more resources. We'll see what the plan will be about that. Right now it looks like he's just accumulating more and more resources, maybe for multiple new expansions, but now he actually decided to go for Phoenixes. He could have done it way sooner, before he even had the Valkyrie beacon, but maybe he wants to scout now first, or he changed his mind and doesn't want to go anymore for the Valkyries. Of course, this position is also not the best, because it's delaying the delivery of the gold from the gold fields to the stone keep, so just slowing down his income. Also, he still doesn't have the most peasants there, but okay. Two Phoenixes going for a scout together. Same thing we see on the side of Master Moist, but he has way more than two Phoenixes there. Actually, two more Legit Phoenixes are here. I don't know why he's spamming so many Phoenixes now, especially when he also made the Valkyrie beacon. But okay. Maybe he got scared that he saw the Phoenix scout of Master Moist, that he might be going for Valkyries. But I think the army, the main fights will still stay on the ground. This was just some like preparation from both of them, so we'll maybe see some Phoenix against Phoenix fights in the air. But it doesn't matter like at all who actually wins those fights, because the Phoenixes won't do anything else. But outside of that, I think the main fights will stay on the ground. We see lots of towers being built by Legit. He's also preparing for some catapults, but we don't see any production of those yet. Some first skirmish of these Phoenixes. Nice kill by MaCrOzerg, even though he wasted lots of mana, but he hopefully shouldn't need that anytime soon. We'll see if Legit will start producing anything new. But he doesn't have any wood now. He's definitely struggling with that. He needs more peasants on wood. Like at least 5 now. He has only 3. And he still has lots of gold and some gems that he would need to spend. Both players stuck on 67 population because of the lack of farms. So seems pretty balanced, but still Legit has definitely more resources. He just needs to figure out the wood problem. I think MaCrOzerg definitely has the air control now with lots of Phoenixes. But now he's also fully committing to the ground army. Actually going for a Valkyrie beacon in the back. So maybe he actually wants to utilize the advantage of him having the air control. The thing is that Legit can answer to that pretty easily. With more Phoenixes or even his own Valkyries. So I'm not sure. This might be actually a combination of both players going for air and ground. Legit one-shotting the Phoenix there. Spending some extra mana. Going for the castle upgrade as well. Legit, MaCrOzerg is not doing that yet, but now he got the improved farming, so he won't need as many farms, and as you can see, now he has lots of free population, but Legit probably did the same, plus he built some new farms, so he has even more available population, while still having way more resources, and basically same population. So looking really good for Legit. Both pursuits of course now go for extra expansions. MaCrOzerg could do that because of the map control. Legit could do that because of the extra resources. Once again, he just needs to figure out the wood. And he's actually going for Circle of Ancients, so I think we'll see some Knights. MaCrOzerg making the expansion indeed. Knights are okay, but MaCrOzerg has some pikemen there, so I don't think that will be too efficient. Legit nicely spreading some scouts in front of his base just to make sure he's not getting tower rushed or anything. That, for example, MaCrOzerg could be building a front base here. Mirror matches. Some almost a one shot, but he just wasted mana on 3 Phoenixes and still didn't finish him. So now he needs to wait a little bit before he gets into some air encounters. MaCrOzerg is definitely still behind on economy. As I said, actually okay, this is the main problem. Not that Legit got the expansion much sooner, but that MaCrOzerg has an expansion here for like 7 minutes and he's not making any peasants for it. He has only half income there, so that's a huge problem. Instead of making this expansion, which is good, he should definitely fill this expansion first. Now he's making some peasants, okay, but Gnome Alchemist actually with 2 Gnome Workshops. Actually, maybe he's preparing for Steambirds. That sounds like a potential plan. Legit now upgrading the towers, so he's also preparing for some defense against Steambirds because that will add fire damage to the towers, which is extremely strong against the Steambirds. Another barracks as well. The barracks are... These 2 are getting upgraded now to advanced barracks, and he's also preparing the knight, but Legit still has the wood problem. I'm just not sure how he can't figure this out. Just take half of these peasants and send them to the wood. You don't need the gold now. You can produce the peasants later, but okay. He just doesn't want to have wood for now, I think. Of course, you can make other units that don't cost wood, but especially for knights with 50 wood each, you definitely need the wood there. MaCrOzerg doesn't have the wood problems there, but he doesn't have any other resources anyways. Which is actually a good thing. That means he's spending them efficiently. Population still kinda balanced. And Legit finally making another expansion as well, so he will not fall behind, even though as we said, this wasn't gathering too effectively for a really long time. Maybe actually he's not going Steambird, maybe he's just going Catapults and the Gnome Alchemist is there to get some upgrades for it. That's another option. Wouldn't be too smart to go against the Phoenixes with Steambirds anyways, but usually people don't make the Gnome Alchemist just for the upgrades for Catapults, but looks like MaCrOzerg will do that now. I definitely don't have a problem with that. First knight is being made by Legit. And is what he wants to do with that. Some nice Elf Ranger harassment on the Phoenixes here, but it of course doesn't mean any value. It will get healed immediately back. We haven't seen any power building from either of the players. MaCrOzerg is actually building a town hall and 3 towers, all with just one peasant. Even though he has the map control, so he doesn't have to rush the towers unless he thinks that the opponent has Valkyries. But the expansion would be definitely better to be finished sooner. And looks like his expansion is now empty, the starting base, so he will have to transfer here. Same thing for Legit will be true soon as well. Population still pretty much balanced, no one is really fighting anywhere, we don't see any scouting. MaCrOzerg is standing in front of the enemy base, but there is still enough space for the enemy to walk through here without being scouted, so at least the Phoenixes should be spread around in a circle or something. He's going for a straight up fly into the enemy base like this to scout it, okay. I mean, he saw definitely some units there. I think he even saw the knights. Now maybe even the circle of ancients, yeah, so we gathered some information. Legit making still more Phoenixes, but we haven't seen any Valkyries from MaCrOzerg anyways. Even though he's making arcs, okay, so maybe, I'm not sure what's the plan there, but maybe he wants to drop somewhere, but there are towers everywhere, so not really viable option. Now the peasants finally leaving here. I think he could send them to wood, but he will probably send them here to this expansion. Same as MaCrOzerg most likely did there. Wood is now basically balanced on both sides, so it's not the most. Both players should start gathering a little bit more wood, but MaCrOzerg is the one with more gems. Legit is the one with more gold. So once again, certain advantage on both sides. Population now in a little bit of a favor for Legit, who also has lots of knights now. Even though we see quite a bit of pikemen on the side of MaCrOzerg, I think it might not be even enough to deal with this. The biggest problem I see in the Legit army is definitely that he doesn't have basically any priests. He's pumping all the gems into the knights, and he doesn't have any casters to actually support this, which is the biggest strength of the Empire army. So I would definitely like to see like at least 10 or even 15 priests here, which is nowhere near to be seen, especially when he's struggling with the gems. While MaCrOzerg, he doesn't also have too many priests, but he has at least more than the enemy. He's now mainly pumping the resources into catapults and pikemen. I'm a little bit afraid that there is also too many swordsmen here, so MaCrOzerg will need lots of pikemen against the enemy knights, but also it would be nice to get some more swordsmen there. And looks like Legit is maybe regrouping for an attack. Population now once again getting really balanced. Legit attack. Yeah, I mean, Legit should definitely do this now. He should be able to take MaCrOzerg's army out with the knights, but he just needs to micromanage that well. Definitely not fight with just the knights, that's not smart, he needs to take all of his units. If he can avoid the pikemen, especially now when they wasted the elixir, that's a huge chance for Legit to start following MaCrOzerg, because once the elixirs fall off, he can go for a push, and yeah, now he doesn't have them for like 1 minute. So that would be a huge opportunity to lower the damage he'll be getting. Also, if he can tank all the pikeman damage with the swordsman, that's a huge value. MaCrOzerg now needs to retreat with the pikeman and fight just with the swordsman before the knights come there. This is just a waste of pike damage. Catapults are definitely good. Legit has a really bad position. The knights need to be on an open field, they are big units. He's just not using them at all. Not getting any value from that. At the same time, he has good position because he has towers there, which is an advantage. But yeah, his front line is just in the back, while he's losing his back line in the front, so that's not looking good at all. Now bringing some knights there finally, after he almost killed all the pikemen. So actually, once again, it wasn't the best played, but it actually worked for him, because he managed to kill all the pikemen there before he brought his knights. So now he can actually chase down MaCrOzerg, who has no answer for these knights. So even if the rest of the Legit army won't be able to catch up with the knights themselves should be able to actually destroy his whole base, whole army. This is a nice move from MaCrOzerg, picking up the catapults, even one priest there, and retreating with the gnome arcs. Legit now trying to chase them down with phoenixes, but MaCrOzerg could also defend his arcs with some extra phoenixes. Also, MaCrOzerg gained a huge economical, macro advantage in terms of bases. Unfortunately, once again, this is not being fully utilized. Legit also has another base here, so it's not that big of a difference. Legit is definitely ahead now by 30 in terms of population, and he has more resources, even though both players still have some extra resources available. The question is now if Legit will try to finish Master Moist or if he will retreat, which looks like that's gonna be the situation now. But we can see mages now finally being produced together with Valkyries, so Legit just totally swapping around. Both players on 0 gems, he has lots of extra gold, but basically from full knight spam, he's transferring to Valkyries and mages. So if Master Moist will now start preparing pikemen for the knights, he might have problems, but instead he's actually going for mages, which doesn't make any sense against the knights. But somehow he's still figuring out that it will be better to go for the mages and phoenixes. So it seems like it will be getting to some nice mage mirror battles. We'll see how the Valkyries will actually do there, but since Master Moist will have some phoenixes prepared there, I don't think that will be too efficient. If Legit would be more aggressive, he could win this easily, but this way MM might prevail. Yeah, now there is also some decent value from here. Unfortunately, the main resource he's struggling with is gems, and he's not even gathering them here. So this base is not too valuable, even though he doesn't have that much gold as Legit, so any extra gold is also good. But Legit could really easily just start utilizing these barracks to just make more swordsmen if he wants to spend the gems on something else. Even though now he's not even spending the gems he has, but he could easily produce 50 more population of swordsmen and make a really strong push. But even this should be quite decent. Not sure if he has the decree already, but probably yes. I don't know where. Yeah, here is the obsidian tower. Neither of them is upgrading it, but maybe both of them already have the decree. Probably researched it during the last fight. They both long distance runner. Yeah, of course, the slow catapults, it will take us some time before they get there. Master is going for another expansion on the top. Legit not really expanding anywhere, yeah, even though the green color is kind of hard to see, but you can see the vision there, so it should be kind of obvious where he is and where he is not. Also decent amount of phoenixes on both sides. I think Legit still has a little bit more phoenixes, plus he has the Valkyries, so definitely he should still have the air control. But of course Decrease can really quickly deal with that. Lots of pikemen now from Master Moist, so he's still preparing for the knights as well, just making combination of everything. This will be really important, basically how they land the Decrease, if they get good value from it. I think that will be the main deciding factor in the future fight, which might not happen yet. We'll see if the arcs will have also any other use for example, some harassment or dropping the pikemen on the backline to destroy the catapults, or if he just wants to have them here available for picking up the catapults when he needs to retreat. That's also a possibility. They both, I like transition to air from Legit. Master Moist seems to know about that, so yeah, definitely he's preparing some phoenixes. I mean, not making any more, he just probably wanted to remake the ones he lost. Actually now he's preparing some pikemen into his arcs. This expansion is now set up. We don't see any production there yet, but just more and more Valkyries from Legit definitely being produced. Some even left at home. He should definitely fix his rally points and set them on his army. Man, being actually produced by Legit, now he's kinda kept on population. He needs to make more farms. And it looks like Legit is making a move here. Master Moist as well. Now a decree would be nice. Legit is totally ignoring that. If he wants to stay like this, he at least needs to stay above the enemy army, so he cannot decree him. But actually, he managed to snipe out the mages, and Master Moist for some reason didn't even use his Novas. So this was huge value for Legit. Killing lots of casters there, and now I think it's a perfect time for him to go for the push. He's also setting up another base here with lots of towers. He has the resources. Of course, he still needs to be careful about the phoenixes, yeah? But he killed lots of ground army, and the phoenixes are no threat for your ground army. So, I mean, now Legit could take all of this and attack, even though Master Moist is once again immediately on full population. Even though this is not even being produced, so I'm not sure where the population actually went. Ah, we see some steambirds actually being prepared here. Also should, of course, upgrade the towers, but I don't see any units being produced. Maybe actually didn't lose as many casters, but seemed like he killed like 4 mages there or something. But it's kind of campaign style. Yeah, I mean overall both players are playing really carefully and slow, but now the steambirds are approaching this base with no defense, so that should fall pretty quickly. And if Legit will send his air army there, mainly the phoenixes, he might have a harder time fighting here. Also, he's not spreading his phoenixes like at all. I mean, sorry, Valkyries. He managed to snipe out one catapult, but if Master Moise was quicker, he could have easily one-shotted all the phoenixes at once, all the Valkyries at once, which he might actually still do now because phoenixes are faster than Valkyries. Legit phoenixes are not even here. Master Moise is just for some reason not even using the Nova. And we see the fight. Okay, let's just watch this. I know that there is also harassment of the steam birds and the air fight, but this will be the most interesting thing now. So let's see this. Of course, the pikemen really quickly taking out all the knights. Nice decrease on the backline of Legit from Master Moise. Legit has lots of mana there, but he's not using the mages at all. He managed to still take out the front line of the opponent as well. Both players are losing everything. Here we see the harassment. Yeah, the base got destroyed of Legit, but I think Legit will win this fight. So that's definitely for him really good. He will also destroy the steam birds here. I don't even know where the phoenixes of Master Moise actually went, but maybe they got destroyed by the phoenixes of Legit, which I also don't see. Actually here, okay. Yeah, I think Master Moise probably lost his phoenixes to Nova from Legit. But both players drop basically the same population, both have ton of resources available. The only advantage I can see on at least one side here is that Master Moise now has 3 bases, basically fully working, while Legit has only 1. So Legit should be a little bit behind in terms of income, but he also has more resources in stock. Gems definitely by a lot, also a little bit more gold. So he should be able to recover the army quicker in terms of caster and everything. That will be really gems expensive, but yeah, I mean, we see some swordsman production here, even though he has the gems lead, so I don't think that's the most efficient way. Also, he just needs to start building new expansions. Master Moise even wanted to harass here with some erg drops, but there is just nothing to harass because Legit is just not playing macro heavy. We don't see any new expansions from him, while Master Moise is definitely expanding, but at least Legit is doing some nice harassment. Now with the Valkyries here. As we said, Master Moise probably lost all of his air, all of his phoenixes, so now he doesn't have much to actually fight back. He wanted to now make a arc job here, but unfortunately there is the whole army of Legit plus all the towers, so maybe he will kill few peasants, but this is definitely not a worth it trade. He will lose so much value in the pikeman there, and also he will lose his arcs, or at least one of them, so it definitely wasn't the best move. One scout here is kind of okay. Lots of new production buildings from Master Moise around the map as well, so he's diversifying his infrastructure to make the production buildings on different places in case he gets pushed somewhere, which is quite nice. The population is still exactly balanced. This is a really balanced game. Now basically same gold. Wood doesn't really matter, but both is high. I mean, wood is high for both of them. And Legit still has the huge advantage of having extra gems in stock. We still don't see many new bases. There is one, but he doesn't even have power building with so many resources available, so he could get it really easily in 60 seconds, but unfortunately he's not doing that, so even the new bases are not being built effectively. I think Master Moise is even getting another base here or something. Phoenix fights here, nothing too crazy. Steamers, Valks, Knights, old school killers. Imply that even... what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, looks like WhiteDefender, they are playing one of your kind of games. Another 1 hour long game. They didn't even need you for that this time. Nice Empire Mirror. They are saying, but okay, Master Moise he doesn't have gems, but he definitely invested the gems into something. He has so many mages, but once again, he didn't even attempt to cast a single decree there. I don't think he even saw the Valkyries, it was just an attack move. Once again, extremely lost opportunity there. Yeah, he could have nicely, at least dealt some insane damage to the Valkyries, maybe even kill them. But that didn't really happen. So now he's going for another push. Once again, I don't see too many priests. He's also not even waiting for his backline. He just rushes with the front line into the enemy tower, so all of this will die before his mages even get there. Legit, just fighting bad. Valkyries nicely sniping out the catapults. He tried some decrees, but he totally missed the Valkyries, so those weren't the best decrees. Yes, so many mages, but all of them full mana, and we just don't see enough abilities actually being casted with them, so this is a bit of a problem. The units are really strong, but you need some basic micromanagement for that to actually make them effective. He still managed to kill the Valkyries somehow eventually, but he lost all of his units. And few Valkyries still survived on really nice levels. Also, all the Phoenixes are still available there. Master Moist, I mean, okay, both pairs now has 0 gems, so Legit just spent 1500 gems on something. Master Moist is still somehow ahead a little bit. He has more gold, and as I said, he has way more income. So even though I think his micromanagement is worse than Legit's here, it's just definitely in his favor in terms of macro. Yeah, he has so much more resources that he will probably still be able to overpush Legit here, even if he's sending mages there into the fight just with attack move. But also we can see lots of units being queued up. It would be probably worth it to create some new production buildings. He diversified the barracks a little bit, but it's still only 4 advanced barracks, which is 8 units advanced. That's probably not enough. Pumping still lots of resources into towers, which is probably fine. We saw some new Valkyries being produced. Actually, Legit still didn't even have disciples, even though he had so many gems throughout the whole game. At least he's now finally spending them. We see lots of new swordsmen. I really don't know where the gems went. Probably into these mages. That's 150 gems each. So just for mages is 600. Yeah, so this is like 900 gems in these 6 mages, which is insane. My type of games. They are both perfect matched. Same as WhiteDefender, Fenrir. Yeah, definitely. Pretty balanced game. Phoenix is now coming. I think Master Moist has a little bit more of them. Of course, there are also the Valkyries on side of Fenrir, so still probably stronger air, but Master Moist could take it out. Some nice Novas and maybe some split, so he doesn't get one-shotted by the enemy Novas. And once again, Decrease could definitely help with that. Even though now I think there is more mages on the side of Legit. Priests, so we see like 7 here. And nice Novas from Legit. But he didn't bring the Valkyries even, it's just Phoenixes against Phoenixes. Master Moist saved the Novas for later, after he got some damage, received some damage, so it was actually better value for him to get the heals later. If there were also the Valkyries and they were spread, I think Master Moist would lose way more Phoenixes there. But yeah, it's, as I said, 7 priests, maybe now actually even more. Still 7, 8, okay. 8 priests on this side, Legit has only 6, so a little bit less, but pretty much balanced. Even though he has only 1 knight, he is level 3, so he's getting some nice 25 HP increase to his units, which is definitely really good. Legit still not making any more bases. Master Moist is now on 200 population, with still a ton of resources in stock. Legit now not producing anything, even though he still has so much left population and still has the resources for it. Master Moist now even preparing for another push. Yeah, okay, Legit has AFK base here. He's standing with peasants around the base, idle, not assigning them to gather from the gold fields, and he also doesn't have any protection there in forms of towers or any units. So now he'll get totally harassed and he will lose his last income, and I think that will be probably the end of him. He would have to win a fight now and push Master Moist, but if he fails to do so, because now, I mean, once again, Master Moist is not grouped up at all, it's just an attack move across the whole map, but nice decree on these mages, they should die there, and yeah, I think this is GG. There is no way Legit can win this fight anymore. Only the Valkyries could turn it around, that's true, but we even see lots of resurrections from Master Moist. He totally decimated the whole army of Legit, now also casting the decrease on the Valkyries quite nicely, even though it's still probably not enough. One more decree could be casted here for sure. Didn't happen, but the Valkyries are really low. Still some Elf Rangers shooting there. I'm not sure if... yeah, there's lots of Phoenixes. Master Moist should be definitely utilizing those, but maybe the Elf Rangers will actually take the Valkyries out on their own together with the Priest help. Yeah, looks like Legit will definitely lose everything here, and he's only on 50 population now with 0 resources, 0 income, because this base has fallen. And now of course Master Moist immediately spending all the remaining resources, remaking his army, utilizing the resource advantage, and I think Legit will probably surrender here at any moment. Making actually some pikemen now in the end, because Master Moist actually decided to make some knights on his side as well, eventually. Doesn't seem like he has prayer, or at least didn't use it. That helps a lot. Actually, oh yeah, he has it. Just use it on low HP, but yeah, no more units for Legit. Few towers, few Phoenixes, 3 Valkyries remaining. I love how they both ignore each other except they are both one of the nicest people here. Let's all explain auras. Knights gives additional HP, elves, pikemen and swords. MaCrOzerg doesn't know auras. Okay. I mean, yeah, you have multiple auras. Swordsmen give armor. You have on tier... or you always have 2 auras. You get the lesser aura on level 3 and the normal aura on level 5. Swordsmen have armor aura of absorption. So on level 3 you get +1 armor to all nearby units. They're always like highlighted like this. On level 5 it's +2 armor. Same for elf rangers, just with damage. So that's the aura that gives +1 damage and +2 damage on the 2 levels. Then you have pikemen, which is attack speed. It's certain value on level 3 and level 5 is faster. Then you have knights with HP, which is +25 HP on level 3 and +50 HP to nearby units on level 5. And last aura you have is for Valkyries, which is the movement speed aura, which once again increases the movement speed by certain margin on level 3, and on level 5 it's even faster. So those are the auras we have in the standard game. Of course we have more auras than in the editor for neutral units, some custom units I mean from campaign and things like that. So yeah, that's like the basic principle of the auras. How much damage, how much attack speed? I don't know the percentages of the attack speed actually. You would have to test that. Good, my money is safe. That was longer than I expected. Game was insane. I'm sweating. What a great game. GG's. Yeah, well played, guys. For real, the best game I ever played. Then Valk's out. So I forgot about church. I won't be available. WhiteDefender also won't be available. Okay, we might have to work around that then. Damn, Knight 50 HP, yeah. Pikeman imbalance, GG. I mean, I'm always saying that the auras are strong and the levels for Beast are also insane stats. But of course, yeah, you have with Fallen, you have in late game levels on everything, but the stats you get from it are not as great, so I think it's actually balanced. I had the resources, just lose my army 10 times. Okay, let's check the results quickly. Units, actually more kills for Legit here. Pretty much even kills ratio, but still positive. Negative for MaCrOzerg, but he had way more units, largest army, experience pretty much balanced. More researches for MaCrOzerg, also more infrastructure. Also didn't lose a single building there. And yeah, way more resources. He had major map control, nice macro. So even though I think Legit had a little bit better micromanagement, the macro of MaCrOzerg definitely won him the game here. You guys both super even matched, yeah. Nice game. I'll actually check this last message here from WhiteDefender. Yeah, that's the same message we got here in the chat. So he won't be available in 20 minutes. So yeah, I think WhiteDefender, we won't play any more games now with you because your games are hour long. So just go do your thing, and once you come back in like 1.5 hours, we will play your games after that. So now let's get back into the bracket, and actually we might not be able to finish all the games I wanted. What is the times? I have to double check that quickly. Master Moist. Yeah, I mean we finished, where is the bracket? Yeah, let's quickly figure this out. We just played game with, I mean here. So there's 1 point for Master Moist. Yeah, I mean we now need to finish the games that are not finished yet, and these pairs won't be available later. I think Legit should be available, but Master Moist has to go soon, so we will have to play now me and Master Moist if you still have time for that. And after that, we can see what we do after that. Can do my last game now. Okay. So yeah, game number 7 for the Group B, which is me and Master Moist on Redwood Towers. So let's host that. Redwood Towers, where do we have that? Right here. For the most imbalanced game ever. Legit, if you would stay away with knights before one big fire. Or do I have a win? Yorix, I mean, you were in group 1 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so you have a win for Mr. Ice Fluffy who left the tournament, so that's a free win for you. Master is going fallen, okay. Let's see. I will have to update quickly everything, so... Actually, I didn't want to do this. Yeah, like this. Yeah, overlay should be done. Now a quickly prediction. Yeah, the last prediction was actually some thousands of points, so good luck everyone, to everyone who voted for Master Moist there. And now we make a new prediction between Master Moist and me. So you guys can start voting right now. 2 minutes as always. Prediction is running. Easy, now I don't have 100% lose rate. But nice, were stuck behind the fire line. They could go around and kill Katas, Priest, Mages, yeah, for sure. That's also a cool idea. There we got the first 2 predictions. 1000 points for me. 10 Norn coins for Master Moist. So if you guys want to bet on Master Moist and compete for 1000 Norn coins here, you can definitely do that. Or you can rise either of the sides. Still 1 minute remaining. Sorry, misclick, I'm going Empire, okay. I mean, I was even considering going something else, but since you go Empire, I will go Fallen. You both had solid anti-air. Went all in on the ground army. I mean, you both were kind of balancing nicely between the air and ground. Both preparing lots of phoenixes. Then I think you also made Master Moist Valkyrie beacon, but I didn't see any Valkyries from you. Legit, of course, went for some Valkyries, even though you had phoenixes. Then both of you made some big ground armies, different army compositions. Then you also made the arcs there to pick up the catapults on your way back. So really interesting in many ways. Entire game was just us adapting to the other strat. We strat like 3 times. Okay, so prediction ending in 5 seconds. And we have 99% on me, 1% on Master Moist. 8,500 coins on me and 110 on Master Moist. So if I lose this, someone is getting really rich. I'm not sure who actually voted for number 2 here, because I don't see it in the chat now, but someone can get really rich. Give me the coins. Ah, Theorix, okay. Voting for Master Moist here. So I'll just pause the music and let's go. So he'll ask if he's ready. Map explored is set up correctly. Good luck, have fun. Sure, man. Let's start this. I just lost my mouse cursor. Never mind. So we are in the Redwood Towers map, playing me with Fallen against Master Moist Empire. We'll have to quickly figure out, of course, what is the situation here. We could start risky, we could start safe. I think we'll do like something in the middle. We don't have to go for immediate expansion, I think, but we also don't want to play on one base forever, so I'll just do a few quick scouts, trying to see if I can kill something with stingers, and then we can transfer to expansion later. A little bit further away here, so we have a small delay between harvesters, but shouldn't be too big of a problem. Of course, he could be really close, so I didn't want to go for immediate expansion, because we saw in the last game that he's always doing some early peasant scouting, so let's just play it safe. Actually, I think we left a small gap here, but that's fine. Once again, a little bit later. Control form. We'll probably start with scouting on this side. It's the closest one, so we want to have the highest chance of actually killing something if it is there. If it's not there, it doesn't even matter. So Can do it like this. I will try to block this, but probably won't happen. I think it's too wide of an entrance, but maybe not. Now we'll probably make a summoner. Of course, we'll place it here so we can quickly make a... And yeah, this was actually smart that I didn't go for the expansion because he found me immediately. He could try to tower rush me here, so maybe let's send one stinger here, but... I mean, he didn't even check the expansion, but it's kind of obvious that I don't have one. Wasn't paying attention, he could now be building the towers here and I wouldn't know about it, but... Yeah, he actually isn't even trying that. Let's just kill the peasant, just to make sure we don't have to worry about him later. Also make some groups. Where is the other stinger? We don't have any stingers, okay. Yeah, so we can just kill this. I think he might be next to me, but we'll have to see about that. I'll probably still send one stinger away. Let's get us some wood now with the first harvester on wood, I mean on gems. A little bit lost in my keybinds, but looking fine. I think we can go for the expansion pretty soon, but let's maybe first make some stingers. I'm really not sure where he is right now. He saw something here, I think. You can chase him down, you can go here. Units, actually we can probably stay at home now. Okay, he's not in this corner. He found me quickly, but he's not on the closest position. Another guy here. Actually maybe let's stop this, let's go for spitters already. I think we don't necessarily need anything, but... Okay, he has lots of swordsmen. And I think he's on this position, yeah, for sure. I still want to check expansion. This, and improve metabolism. Do we need this? Probably yes. Okay. I don't know if I killed the peasant, but hopefully yes. Maybe let's send one scout here. Maybe he's tower rushing me from somewhere. I don't know. I don't really care. Get into his base. Okay, he's pushing me. He escaped with the swordsman there. What is happening there? We want to see his base. No time for expansion, but never mind. That's totally fine. We don't have population. That's not fine. What is he doing here? He might be making some secret buildings. He has a tower, so we'll need something else. Let's prepare this. A little slow HP stinger. I saw him, but didn't react quickly enough. Tower is probably already finished, right? Yeah, upgraded, I mean. Oh, this is really harassable, so we'll do that. Yeah, we definitely want to utilize the healing fountain now. Probably just population. Maybe here we can transfer. Also get some upgrades, but I'll probably wait for that. We'll need the resources later. There's lots of pikemen, which is not a problem once you have enough spitters to deal with them. I want to make a third hive. Probably don't need a tower yet, he's not really pushing me anyways. He shouldn't have time for an expansion. We'll probably need one scout at underground soon. For now, let's stay like this. Make some air. Full HP, go for a push again. Yeah, I think that's fine. He might have another tower on this side. Okay, one peasant. Let's check the underground. Guards. Check this base. Maybe almost summoner. Wait, he will try to rush on me with pikemen, I think. He's making a tower, which will stop. Need more guards. Which are coming now. Actually, let's transfer here. He might have towers in the back, but most likely doesn't. We'll make an expansion soon. We can just AoE kill that. Harassment is happening. He's upgrading the tower in the back. He has some elf rangers. Okay, just force him from that. Now the expansion. Target a little bit. Let's destroy this tower. That might be dangerous. He calls it GG. Okay. So yeah, that was pretty easy. Must have seen the counter to that. One base. What if MaCrOzerg hold? I mean, I wanted to go expansion, but he was actually pretty aggressive in the beginning, so kinda made sense to counter pressure that. Of course, I would go expansion now anyways. Happy even better with previous patch when they had attack speed and range increase. Told you GG, yeah, well played MaCrOzerg. We are a big bucked with the first shoot. Yeah, so 20 kills, 8 losses. He had decent infrastructure, was trying some towers there. I don't think he had Phoenixes yet, probably didn't even have Elven Sanctuary, but he had some Elven Rangers. One upgrade for us, improved metabolism and resources. Yeah, we harassed the economy a little bit, but not too heavily. He wasn't just utilizing his gems too much. Where is my 1v1 buddy? Now me versus Pack. Yeah, okay, so I think this is all games for MaCrOzerg. Let's just check the bracket. Also, I think he has to go, so it better be all games for MaCrOzerg. Yeah. So right here 1-0, and it won't upgrade. Actually, I upgrade it immediately. So MaCrOzerg ending with the score of 3-1. Also Ania with Ferus already have final score with 3-1, but reversed, so 3 wins and 1 loss. MaCrOzerg is 1 win and 3 losses. I still need to make one last game here with Legit, then we'll have the whole group be finished. Me with 4 losses. I mean, Legit, you haven't lost yet. You can still beat me here in the last matchup of the Group B. So let's prepare for that. For sure, do better in the next tournament. Yeah, you just need to practice a little bit. You haven't played with us for some time, so of course practice does a lot as well. But yeah, the last matchup should be on Eclipse. Me against Legit. He just played here with MaCrOzerg, so it will be a small rematch for him. MM is dead already, not my type of game. Yeah, WhiteDefender, I know that you would play with him for another hour. Noobing in StarCraft 2, that's enough for old me. So yeah, let's start the last game. As I said, Eclipse, me and Legit. I mean, last game from this group. So yeah, Eclipse here. Legit can join. And I'll just quickly adjust the overlay. Let's give you the points for predictions, of course. And the new prediction will be me or Legit. You guys can start voting for that. He's in the lobby, so right now. Need to change my name to MaCrOzerg. Yeah, so prediction is going, guys. We have, okay, someone is being pretty confident here. We have the first prediction with 5,000 Norn coins on Legit. And someone immediately breaking that with 10,000 coins on me. So already 15,000 Norn coins in this prediction. Okay, this is the highest bet we ever had. 25,000 Norn coins on me. Someone really wants to get those 5,000. One player with 10,000 and one with 15,000. I mean, viewer. Well, with 5,000 on Legit. 75,000 on me. Okay. We have some insane bets here. I want that money. 5,000 on myself, free money. Okay, Legit is the one who bets on himself here. Together with WhiteDefender. It's probably Urakaar coming with some insane bets. If I lose this, you guys will lose lots of money. I want Legit to win, but I want money more. If you screw this up, you are in some serious trouble. Prove the haters wrong. Okay, let's see how the prediction is continuing. Yeah, so we have 75,000 for me, 75,500 and 10,000 for Legit now. So actually getting higher even from 5,000 to 10. You know that I'm next doors. I mean, you will still play many games after this actually, probably, if I win this. I definitely regret playing with Ferus with Empire there. Just because I wanted to make more interesting, and I'm pretty confident that if I would play Fallen, then I will win that and I would win immediately in the semifinals. This time we'll have a 3-player tie and we'll have to play some rematches, which will also prolong the whole tournament, but okay. So I'll see the prediction, how it ended. 95,500. So almost 100,000 coins on me and 12,000 on Legit. Okay, that is so much money in this game. Urakaar gonna come in and slap you if you lose. Legit, go Fallen if you turn the stream off to not lose that coins. Okay, I guess we can go for it then. Everything should be set up. Let's see if Legit is ready. Empire. He is ready. Okay, good luck, have fun. And let's go. Yeah, we are playing on Eclipse. Game between me and Legit, Fallen against Empire. And 100,000 Norn coins on the line from all different voters here. Okay, a little bit of a misclick here. And yeah, let's see how we can do this. I probably won't even want to prolong this. Let's just get a first quick control form here. Of course, we know that he's going for scouts with peasants, so I'm not going to go for quick expansion, but we want to get more efficient economy here. So I will still do it like this, so we don't have any gaps there. As we can do it right here. It's a small delay of 18 seconds for the first stinger, but you don't have a gap between harvesters, so I think both things can kinda work. Casterrage him. And we can also maybe squeeze in another harvester then, we'll see. And what I like to do now is to make maybe 2 hives immediately. Make it like this, not the best positioning, but okay. I wanted to make big enough of a gap here for spitters. Will this be in time? It won't, so we go for summoner. Can even place a tower there if needed, but you'll see when the peasant comes, if you're even scouting with a peasant. If he went for immediate expansion, I think the 18-second delay shouldn't be enough of a big of a problem for me to not be able to push him with stingers. So I think that should work. I think for my life and the PAVVAC is going about for positioning. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be efficient, that's of course always important. Do we own the tower? I think we do. Just to make sure he doesn't push me from the back somewhere. It would be really terrible. I should have made this a little bit sooner. Now we have a small gap here between the stingers. Now let's go into his base. Groups. What is this? Group number 2. Super groups. Yeah. This should be fine. We go there with attack move in case we meet something on our way. And yeah, we of course want... I delete my my incubator, but we maybe won't even make it right now. First I want to see what he's doing. So we develop our economy really strongly on one base, we prepare for everything, and then we decide what we do. And maybe actually let's make the incubator anyways. Expansion won't be happening in a second anyways. We need some information first. So what is happening here? The tower, okay, so he's playing extremely defensively. Maybe I shouldn't have done the... We could siege this actually. We could destroy the barracks, but I think expansion will be just better. Maybe double expansion, we'll see. I'll probably take this guy. I could have cancelled the incubator, but it won't be too big of a delay, and he invested lots of resources into this, so maybe he doesn't have expansion yet, or he's just starting it now. He will be a little bit ahead. So I think we'll just... Maybe we'll go double expansion with just nice scouting. Could work as well. Expansion here. Let's send some scouts around the map. In case he also tries some crazy multiple expansion opener. But we should have all the harvesters we need already. Let's start making spitters immediately when we get incubator. And even though I'm going expansion, I will still do the push as well. Because we don't want to lose any value that we can get from harassing him. Stinger needs some extra healing, but before the spitters are here, it should happen. Could even build some towers here, but that's always hard with Fallen, because you need to build a reformer there first. You usually want to do that with Empire. Yeah, so nothing here. I don't think we'll even need to stay here. I just need to stay near his entrance to make sure he doesn't leave his base. Let's get him improved metabolism, and let's start preparing some new harvesters for now on wood, so we get some extra resources there. We'll need 2 harvesters there later anyways. And I think we can go for a small push. I think he went for expansion like 90% because he made a tower there. It's almost a full wall. I'm not even sure if we can fit through here with catapults, maybe even not. So I think he's definitely going a little bit more economy heavy strategy. We should probably also prepare some anti-air. He might try to... Actually, he might go for Valkyries, that's true. Maybe prepare for that. I need population anyway, so new summoner. We have 1 tower here, but... I mean, I have spitters, so we should deal with that. And if he goes pure air, I can probably take him at home in the meantime, but... Would be dangerous, so let's make sure we are prepared for everything. I could make a tower. Wasn't that a scout? I hope he's not tower rushing me here. Ah, that was a deer. Okay. Maybe let's make one. Actually, we don't have time for towers. The wood here is good, but let's wait for this guy to harvest it all. Now we move him here. More of this. Now we go for the push. I don't have the strongest army here, but if he went for expansion, he shouldn't have too many resources for units. Maybe he doesn't even have any army. Uzi writing on Discord that he's not gonna play today, so that's not ideal. Either we will just remove him from the tournament, or we will have to reschedule it for another day. Which I definitely didn't want to do. He has lots of swords, man. Fortunately, he's not really fighting me. Tower is being upgraded, okay, so I would need to destroy this ideally in a second. No, we don't have any of that. Okay, here's the tower now. He's repairing it, okay. I should have maybe destroyed the tower first. That was a small mistake here, but we still did some nice pressure there. Let's take the injured Stinger, place him here. Now let's go for the air. Oh, let's get one more summoner here as well. Some extra gems will be nice. Maybe the wood, not sure yet. That we need this. I'll place down Soldier with another one. Ah, okay. I mean, he has also Swordsman, but he's just giving me 3 kills here. Or at least 3 damage for sure. I'll sacrifice the stingers there for 3 kills. We don't need the stingers. And he actually left me this. I should go for another expansion, that's for sure. Grasp probably, just to make sure we don't die somewhere. We're making the guards already, yeah we are. He has lots of towers, so he's investing into the defense a lot. Which means expansion will be definitely worth it. At the same time, he might not have air protection on his main base, but maybe he has towers there as well. I don't know how much he's actually investing into the towers. But definitely seems like a lot. We'll need some extra infrastructure here. He shouldn't have any bases, but maybe we'll... Wasn't the best division of units, so let's do it like this. Yeah, I want the groups to be like this. So yeah, this, Holo Whispers, and yeah, maybe a tower here, I don't know, whatever, it's not important. Okay, so let's see, I should have been quicker with the air. I took too long to actually set up something. Yes, towers here, but they are not upgraded yet, so maybe we can take them out before that. Into will probably start repairing them, but maybe not. Yes, blacksmith, so we can definitely have archers. I don't know if he has also 11th century. Looks like it was just in time. Because, yeah, okay, he's repairing that, but I don't think I want to kill the peasant because he can swap them for another peasant. I will still kill it like this. Nice, now we go for the other base. Ah, he doesn't have the expansion yet, okay. Then I overestimated his speed a little bit, I think. And he finished this, never mind. We go for this base again. Yeah, let's start producing some harvesters. That should have been done way sooner. We still have some population available there. His income should be basically fully stopped. Spitters still ready. We saw the army there. I'm not sure if I will be able to destroy that with the spitters, but we have all the guards here. If needed, they can also retreat. Of course, he's accumulating some archers now. But we are accumulating... Yeah, he has 0 income now, so that should be pretty simple. Okay. Wrong groups. I think I will fly into the towers. We'll try to... I mean, doesn't matter what I kill, I just need to come here with my guards and kill that. The spitters are here just to slow him down so he doesn't go away. So if they die, we don't really care. We just make more units like this. Now kill it all with the guards. We probably won't... Yeah, we don't need the population now, so let's remove this. 2 more of these. Some more harvesters. I don't know, it's lagging like crazy. Okay, I mean, we want to mainly stop the income. Maybe he's gathering again and preparing something. We should have 2 nightmares here as well. Looks are a little bit useless since I swapped to air. Okay, one shot the repairer. We should also get some upgrades for the air, so movement speed and armor. Plus some more guys here. He probably has this expansion already working, kind of. Shouldn't be enough elf rangers to do anything to me, so we just take them down, at least 2 of them. Go, nice. Finish this. Be a little bit more vision here, just to be sure he doesn't squeeze through anywhere. Some peasants escaping here, we can farm them. I can make more nightmares, why not? This guy is a little bit extra here. You don't necessarily need him. We can also get attack range. Have we killed them or not? I'm not sure actually. Maybe he escaped somewhere to the other base. I don't know. Let's make some expansions just to make sure. We can get mana efficiency as well. Ah, he's building a tower then. The 2 towers. Let's kill the elf rangers first. He definitely won't have mages now and also doesn't have phoenixes. Actually, that is not the ground army, or maybe I killed all the units, but I don't think so. He should still have something. Yeah, he has swordsman there. We can maybe kill them with this.
We shall prevail.
Why not? We can make another fight there on the ground. Maybe he's going for my bases, for my main base, something like that. No idea what he's cooking there. Or he's coming back. I don't know. Okay, GG. So we are victorious. Nice game. 37 kills, 14 losses, basically reversed. 5 researches, he didn't have any upgrades there, and yeah, I mean, researches more than double, so that definitely helped a lot. Yeah, loads of money. GG, legit, thanks for game. Let's go back here. I tried to be a nuisance at the end there. Now give me the money. Yeah, first let's write down the score. Which means, yeah, we have a tie between 3 players, which is not ideal. We got 3 points here between me, Ania and Ferus, so we'll have to play 3 more games. Everyone if everyone. Hopefully it decides. If not, we'll have to play again. But I'm not sure if we can finish that today anyway, so maybe the fact that Cozy won't play today might not be that big of a problem, and we can just finish it the next week then, but I'm not sure. Right now let's finish the other groups, so... Yeah, okay, first I'll give you your coins, so you guys are happy. That's for sure. Result... I mean, the bets here. 100,000, you guys are crazy. But okay. You did better than me, mate, so well played. From what I saw in PAVVAC's video on YouTube, Armies of Exigo 1v1 Tournament Season 3, was planned for 2 groups, so if we have 3, it's 3 first players and best from second place, or 2 first players, second player from first place. Okay, I got a little bit lost in your explanation, but I think that's exactly how it is. Basically, the first three players, of course, the first one from each group will advance, and then the last spot in the semifinals will be given to one of the players who is on the second position in any of the groups. So, for example, if Suwak will get 4 wins here, and he will defeat Pepsi, so Pepsi will have 3 wins, then he is second. Same thing, for example, here and here we have to decide it, so the first person will always advance, and then the second ones will, either the one with highest score would advance, or if they will have the same score, once again they will fight for it. If we have a tie like this, then once again it can be only 2 results, yeah, either every player will get, if we each play 1 game with each other, either everyone will have 1 win, or 1 player will have 2 wins, 1 player will have 1 win, and 1 player will have 0 wins. So we'll play until that happens. And once that happens, then the player with 2 wins will immediately go to semifinals, and the player with 1 win will fight for the 4th place. While of course the last player, even though he had 3 wins initially, he won't fight for the 4th place anyways, because he will lose both of the games in the tiebreaker. I mean, maybe a little bit confusing, but I know what matchup to create, so what matchups to host, so we should be good. So yeah, now we have multiple options. We can either continue with Suwak games and finish the first group. There is still 2 more matches remaining, Suwak with Pepsi and Suwak with Ferus, so that's really quick to finish. And then we have the last group, which is mainly about Cozy, who is not here. And I think Dominic also said he won't be playing today. So I'm actually thinking if we can even play a single game here today. Actually, probably not. Because it's Dominic with Cozy, Cozy with WhiteDefender, Cozy with Fenrir, and WhiteDefender with Dominic, and Cozy with Urakaar. Cozy not coming today, I know about that. Just give me the win. Let me talk to him a little bit. So yeah, I would start with the group A for sure, because this is something we can play. So as I said, Suwak with Pepsi and Suwak with Ferus. I wonder when he will have time to play then. Go for free player map, free for all. No, this is a 1v1 tournament, so we are not doing that. I mean, we have lots of tiebreaker matches that we have to do, so we will still fill the time today anyways. And we wouldn't finish all the games anyways, I think, so it's probably not a problem to wait for him, but first let's see what we can play. Both days on weekend is off for him. I mean, okay, if Cozy can't play on any weekend, then of course he's out, but I need some statement from him. MaCrOzerg saying see ya. There was probably 2 Master Moist. Anyway, guys, I have to go. I will be back on at around 9 PM. Anyone who wants to play Exor Scouring, let me know. Yeah, of course, hopefully the stream won't be going on at that time anymore. But thanks for coming and playing with us. You got the win here, so great job and see you next time, man. Let's start with the games in the group A. Suwak with Pepsi or Suwak with Ferus, whatever you guys prefer. If Suwak wants to join or if Pepsi wants to play now, I saw him in the chat multiple times now. Ferus actually, he was saying that he will be available after like 1 hour ago, and I think I saw a message from him in the chat, so everyone should be here. It's just up to you. Yeah, Ferus is here as well, so whatever you want, Suwak, if you want to choose or if you want to let them choose. I don't care with which matchup we start. But these are the last 2 games we have to finish. They can choose, okay, Pepsi saying I would play. Yeah, we can start with that. Let's do Pepsi Suwak, then we go Ferus Suwak, no problem. So Pepsi Suwak is the 5th game in Group A, which should be on Dark Side Forest. I mean, I can take Cozy plays, but I would go 80-90 handicap. Okay. MaCrOzerg now willing to join the tournament. I mean, you should have joined yourself. Versus everyone else. Because we can play our tiebreaker today. Yeah, we'll definitely play the tiebreaker matches. So let's just do this first. So first Dark Side Forest map. I mean, first Dark Side Forest game. So Pepsi against Suwak. That might be quite interesting. I think we already saw this matchup in the last tournament or maybe in the championship. I think it was the Empire Mirror and was pretty interesting. So let's see. Pepsi versus Suwak. I will quickly host the Dark Side Forest map. Not this one, even though it doesn't really matter, but let's do here. Referee, and you guys can join, and let's prepare the overlay. Should be done, and the new prediction. Against Suwak, both are in the lobby, so we can start the prediction now. Replace Cozy with MaCro hashtag. No, just kidding, I hear your voice already shaking when you wrote. Okay, with no handicap. It's because they have not played a single game, it can happen, I think. MaCro to the finals. Ah yeah, prediction is running already, guys, so you can start voting. Looks like there is 3,500 on Suwak, so if you guys believe in Pepsi, you can make some nice predictions here. You have 2 minutes. It looks like it will be Suwak Empire against Pepsi Beast. Pepsi started playing Beast a lot now, so this will be interesting. I will take a quick 2-minute break, and right after the prediction, we will start the game. So don't forget to vote. We have still 1 more minute to go. Chance to win 4,000 Northern coins, so good luck. Hey guys, we are back. Looks like prediction ended with 1% for Pepsi and 99% for Suwak with 50 coins against 5,800. So if Pepsi wins this, someone is getting almost 6,000 coins. So I think a nice chance to win some money here. Warcraft music on FX game. I mean, Warcraft music is not copyright free, but it's freely usable on streams, so that's why we have it here for the tournament. Usually I use some other copyright free music. I would let you and WhiteDefender advance. And I'll probably dream today of game with MaCro Empire versus Fallen in the late game. So yeah, let's see how is the lobby looking. I think both pairs should be ready, so let's just ask them. Stop the music, and still 20 of you here, so looking really good. Both pairs are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's go. So we have another matchup. Dark Side Forest, Suwak against Pepsi. Both players still undefeated in this tournament. Suwak now on, I think, just 1 win, or 2 wins, I don't know. I think 2 wins. And Pepsi on 3 wins, so looking really good. We have Dark Side Forest map, pretty standard for multiplayer, and we are already in the game. We are watching from the perspective of Pepsi this time, playing in the top left corner with the green color and the Beast faction, which is his new main, I think. He played Empire for such a long time, and now in this tournament he's showing us his skills with the Beast race. While we have Suwak in the bottom right corner with the Yellow Empire, which is of course his long time main race. He also had lots of time to practice this map. He has all his strategies really well prepared here. So we'll see if Pepsi will be able to take on him and somehow manage to defeat the champion here. But we see the stables actually being placed in the front. Kinda interesting decision, because stables are really squishy building, even though in the patch we increased the HP by 100. I don't think it's still enough. Hopefully he left a big enough gap here between the buildings to fit Borons through there, but hopefully has Arena in the back a little bit. Suwak going for barracks and early scout with this peasant. I would choose to kill Perk instead of Suwak if I had to vote. Because Suwak got the best games. Empamer. I'm gonna play Suwak another Legitfr who took mine revenge for 10 years back. So yeah, the scout of Suwak scouting the left bottom position first, so haven't really found anything here. But now he'll probably find him, because he's going to the top left corner, where the position of Pepsi is. Population still of course really balanced this early on. Suwak now struggling with the farm a little bit, but he doesn't need any production yet. I think it was quite well timed, so no problem. And now he finally found the Pepsi's position, but he didn't put his Boron on hold position, so Suwak was able to squeeze through, get into his base, and he also saw the totem there, while he can still just mess around here with him, maybe go for some tower rush. Pepsi will have to chase him down or something, so or he will leave the peasant here forever, and Suwak will have basically scouting in his base forever. Yeah, so this warrior definitely needs to chase him down. Suwak also already has his first swordsman, finishing the second barracks, also making the second farm now in the back. I think a little bit too late, but maybe it will be fine. This peasant just started. I think he will actually manage to finish the farm before he needs it. Pepsi not producing any minions now, a small mistake. He definitely needs third minion here for wood, and also the gem on this position. The gem mine is extremely far away, so actually need 3 minions here. Take a look on this. He's on half path and you already need another one. The warriors are chasing this peasant down. Still alive, but they will eventually kill him, of course. The totem is prepared, so Suwak definitely cannot push anything there. Now Pepsi is definitely going also for some scouting with this minion this time. And almost looks like both of them want to expand somewhere else on the map in the corner. But we will see what will happen here. I think this peasant will probably just return, or maybe Pepsi doesn't want to expand. But he has lots of resources. Now he's making Goblin Hut, Dark Altar. Lots of infrastructure. I don't think he wants to expand, but he's playing really defensively there, yeah, with the totem. He doesn't have any towers yet. He's going for a Stone Keep upgrade. Pressure here. This minion is retreating. Yeah, it's probably just a scout. He's trying to figure out where Suwak actually is. He just sees lots of swordsmen everywhere, but that's kind of all. I know it's your bro, but instead of kill you, I would choose as well. This triggers me when yesterday we were laughing and scouring about noobs in the enemy team. I mean, when they are losing 5v3, you can't be surprised. But yeah, so here we have some warriors here on the top. I'm not sure what they are doing there. Pretty far away, his base is getting destroyed. Pepsi's position of the unit is not the best. He found Suwak's base finally, but I think he will lose the stables that I was saying in the beginning, that he should not have placed the stables in the front. He's trying to repair it now. Maybe he can save it, but I don't think so. The warriors are too far away. He's going to lose this building, and that's such a huge value loss. At the same time, it opened a huge gap into his base, immediately placing the stables down again, but it will take some time before he can produce new Borons, of course, so I'm not sure. The human, I think he's a decent man. Yeah, that's actually the minion. He's going to die. So we're going for temple down here, okay. Yeah, the warriors, I mean 3 warriors might kill 4 swordsmen, especially when they are injured, but we will definitely bring another force, another 5 swordsmen coming from the back. But at the same time, Pepsi already has some goblins now, goblin riders, prepared. But as you can see, Suwak is going for expansion pretty early on. Of course, he saw the totem of Pepsi while he's keeping him under constant pressure. So now he thinks that he's probably pretty safe. And that might actually be the case, but at the same time Pepsi is pushing forward now. He probably thinks that Suwak has only these 4 swordsmen, but these 5 swordsmen might want to push here, but there is the totem, so not the best idea. I think Pepsi will just stay really defensive here. He won't be able to push anywhere. He doesn't have any scouts around the map, and Suwak is slowly taking over the map, starting to develop some map control and some macro advantage in terms of new bases, which would give him some nice economical advantage. Arena first in the back stable, yeah, definitely that would be a better position, but I mean, okay, yeah, he lost it. Hopefully he will recover. Now this is a huge damage, huge AoE damage. Suwak definitely needs to, he can do some damage, he will have heals really soon, but he definitely doesn't want to lose anything here. Ideally, he wants to get blacksmith as soon as possible and start getting the armor upgrades there. I'm not sure. Yeah, superior boomerang is now being researched. Also, weapon master prepared. We see first scroll being made, so even towers for defense won't really help. And Suwak now might be in a big trouble if actually Pepsi goes for a nice timing push with the troll and lots of goblins. So let's see how this continues. Also, the priests are now joining the fight, so that might also decide a little bit. Suwak on 0 resources basically. Pepsi has a little bit more in stock, but he's 9 population behind. Yeah, this would happen to him when he's exhausted after a long stream. Forgive him, he does an amazing job here. Damn, one base beast versus early expansion from Empire is really hard to hold. Yeah, we'll see if Suwak can hold this. He could potentially take this game for himself, but we'll see. So just poke him so he will heal soon. Yeah, Suwak needs tower and kata. For sure he needs catapults since there are already trolls from Pepsi, but now he's getting rushed. He needs to definitely immediately stone form here, otherwise the troll will fall to the swordsman. Or maybe he wants to kite it, but I don't think that will work. Also he's surrounded by swordsmen from all sides. It's a really bad position for Pepsi. The troll will actually get into the stone form at last second with only 90 HP remaining. Now he's killing some priests here. If he can take down a priest, that would be a really good value. Unfortunately, already lots of swordsmen are coming from the back and they will swarm him from multiple sides. But keep in mind that Suwak already has the expansion now and it's full of peasants, so he's getting a great value from it. He has way more resources, he just needs to hold this. I wouldn't stay probably on the open field. The troll is not available now, so he can just retreat to his buildings, either utilize towers or at least the temple. Just somehow try to take advantage of the defensive position, but yeah, looks like even in offense he will be able to destroy the army of Pepsi, force him away, and he's already 20 population ahead with extra base, and it doesn't look any good for Pepsi. He also has lots of inactive units at home that are not being used at all in the fight. The troll was standing in the stone form, now he has full HP, but there is already lots of swordsmen again. Of course they have trailblazing, so they are really quick. They will catch up with him really rapidly, and he doesn't have mana for another stone form, so I think this troll might actually fall here. He has 2 more trolls here that he definitely should be positioned here on the edge of the cliff, but this is also not the worst position, so you can also work with that. But to be honest, yeah, I don't think Suwak will push this, or he will want to push it. Maybe he will, we'll see. But he definitely will at least kill this troll. Maybe even some goblins. Of course, he still has the priest there, so it might still be strong enough, even though there is a totem. Yeah, I think he's just going all in. He doesn't care anymore. But he's getting splashed down a lot now by the trolls. He didn't even finish this troll on 19 HP. Now maybe even the priest will die. So as I said, I don't think this was the best push. He lost lots of value there, but at the same time it doesn't really matter anymore, yeah, because he has so much more income. Now actually going for the third base as well. Already 80 population against 33. Perhaps he doesn't have any map control. He's just totally closed here. Suwak has one AFK peasant here the whole game. Not sure if idle peasant indicator is bugged for him, or if he just wants to have it there as a scout. But I guess it's also fine. Here is one elf ranger immediately scouting the minion. Low HP, maybe the minion could even kill him without kiting, but yeah, of course it will force Pepsi back. He saved the resources for the expansion, but that's it. Now he doesn't even have population for new units, so he has to wait for some new barons. Use this tactic a lot in the old times Empire. No kata, no pikes. How with an army control from Suwak. Require like 300 APM. 2 times higher supply. Threat on the way. Amazing. He has just swordsman against Charles Warrior Goblin, and he still manages to push back. Yeah, really well played from Suwak here. Huge problems with hold that push. I mean, yeah, the positioning of Pepsi wasn't the best exactly, but also it's an open map, so Suwak could just run through him basically. If it was a choke point, then he would have big problems, of course. So it also depends on the position where they decide to fight. Now, of course, Suwak has way bigger army. It's just over double population for him, so I don't think there is any more chance for Pepsi. I have third base for Suwak already fully working. Pepsi wasn't even able to set up his second base yet. Still no catapults, not sure if he already has, yeah, he has actually 2 non-workshops, but he's not even producing in them, he's just making more priests. We see advanced barracks, double advanced barracks, going for even flaming arrows. Behind the 2 normal barracks, even his castle and obsidian tower already, getting some upgrades finally. This is the first armor upgrade, yeah, scale mail for swordsman. Archers already have 1 damage upgrade here. No production in the gnome workshops, but he just doesn't have resources, yeah, he's spending it on other stuff. 1 scout in the back, getting into the enemy base, yeah, 1 totem won't kill it, especially when it's level 2. We can freely run through here, gather some extra information. Yeah, we see Sharp Blade now being researched, so Scale Mail being researched for the Swordsman this late is actually not that big of a problem, since there wasn't any upgrades from the Weapon Master for Goblin Riders, so the only upgrade there for the Goblins was the Superior Boomerang from Goblin Hut. So I was snoobing last 1-2 weeks, so how can he... Now he can unleash his power. Dirty bastard. Yeah, 4th base, yeah, he's just taking all the expansions on the map now. Now the mage is joining as well. Actually getting Rikri now, I thought he already had it, but he doesn't have much gems. So he doesn't have this problem, but he doesn't have any gold. At least now finally made the expansion there, but yeah, of course decrease. It's extremely hard to overall fight against mages with beast, because you just don't have the AoE dispel or area dispel as the other 2 races to stop decrease, and overall it's pretty hard there. So either need to kill the mages somehow, yeah, I don't know, poison fog them something really quickly, or you have to confuse them with harpies, or try to one-shot them with demon self-destruction, but overall it's pretty difficult to deal with the mages, especially this early on when he still has the basically mid-game army composition. But yeah, Suwak is not really investing into units right now too much. He's just creating superior economy, pumping all the gems into mages and all the gold and wood into new expansions. Though with wood he's struggling a little bit now, but yeah, he has lots of peasant on wood, so that should catch up really quickly. Now even going for Circle of Ancients. At this point he's really just playing with his enemy. Really late 11th century, but to be honest, against Beast it's not that big of a deal. You just don't need anti-air too often, so I think that's totally fine. It's 140 against 70 now, so double the amount, but keep in mind that lots of that population is in the peasants in all of those expansions. Looks like he actually wants to decree him from the back while the army attacks here, so he just wants to kill the trolls with the decrease. But there are some warriors of Pepsi actually prepared. Pepsi is not even attacking moving with his army, but okay, he still got totally wrecked. It was interesting, almost looked like Suwak casted a decree and then he dispelled his own decree immediately. I think he misclicked. But of course, it still did lots of damage, and the other decrees were not dispelled anymore. Oh, sorry, I just jumped into my windows for some reason. No question, how much extra damage do pikemen do versus goblin riders? He doesn't have any more goblin riders to check for sure, but I think it's same as Boron, which is 200, but maybe it's 150% of the damage, so it's extra. Basically double damage is 200%, of course. If it would be 150, it would be plus 50%. But he doesn't have any more goblin riders, maybe he will make him now. Because I was convinced it's 150, but if it's same as Boron, then it should be 200. I don't think it's 250. 250 is knights and maybe Avengers. I think the goblin will just die too quickly. Yeah, it should be 150 or 200. But 250 is just the biggest unit there. Nikki from the back, great job, so yeah, GG. This is a win for Suwak, first loss for Pepsi, but he should still have a chance to compete for the 4th position in the semifinals, so he's definitely not out. And also Suwak, of course, still needs to win other games, yeah. I mean, the one with Ferus, which is the last matchup he has to do, but he could still, of course, lose and tie with Pepsi, then we would need another tiebreaker matchup. But nice production here, lots of kills, not many lost units. Research is 13, and yeah, research is total control here. Double research is at least in gold, gems even more, so really good. Hold your skill set, Lord Suwak. So do I get the win versus Cozy or what? We have to figure out first his schedule, because we have to play tiebreaker matches today anyways, so we wouldn't have time to finish everything no matter what. But if Cozy doesn't respond and we will need to play with him, then of course he will be removed from the tournament. If not, we will play it when we have time for that. We have to figure it out, but first we have other matches that we need to do anyways, so let's wait. Where is this music? Getting closer to the end. Might have to choose a different track here, yeah. So, Pepsi versus Suwak. 1 win for Suwak. I mean, 1 point for Suwak, 0 for Pepsi. Which means, yeah, we are in this situation now. Which means SoulsKeeper is not advancing anymore. Also, Ferus and Mr. Ice Fluffy. Basically, the only difference could be if they will have to play another matchup, or if Suwak will immediately go to the semi-finals and Pepsi will have to fight for the 4th place again. After maybe you will replace him. I mean, if you guys agree with him that you want to replace him, I can probably allow that, but I need some statement from him, and you two agree with him on that. Right now he's not responding to me. So I don't even have him in DMs, I think. We are everything discussing in the channel. So let's see. Now we will play the matchup between Ferus and Suwak, of course, which is the last game that needs to be played in the Group A, at least for now. Stenol could play here. He could be Dark Horse of the tournament. For being too lazy to even play a video game. Lol, I'm so out of shape. Could I? Now I can't even kill a normal computer. Get used to addict too easy for gaming. I mean, you play from time to time anyways, MaCrOzerg, so there's just an excuse. But yeah, let's prepare the last matchup. Ferus against Suwak, Group A, and we are playing on Hidden Hills again. Getting a little bit tired of this map, but okay. Ferus, Suwak, fine. Hidden Hills. Do this download. And Hidden Hills tournament. Played some team games, right? Wasn't that bad from what I saw. Both are here immediately. I just need to guys set up the overlay. And quickly a prediction. Let's give you the points for everyone who voted for Suwak. And a new prediction is starting now. And it's either Ferus or Suwak. So you can start voting. 2 minutes. Either vote for Fury here or Suwak, playing on the Hidden Hills map. For now looks like Empire against Beast again. So same matchup as we just saw, just Fury will be playing instead of Pepsi there. Looks like we have 10 coins for Fury and 2000 for Suwak. So potentially, if Fury wins this, you guys can get 2000 Northern coins, now 2900. So getting even higher. Little over 1 minute remaining for you to place down your bets. Looks like there is still 22 of you, so glad you guys are enjoying it and staying here with us. Bet on Fury just risen up to 110, while Suwak is on 2900. 4 to 96%. And last 30 seconds remaining. Bets are still the same. 4% for Ferus, 96 for Suwak. And is that a bad thing? Yeah, bets should end in 10 seconds, so I will already ask them if they are ready. And let's stop the music. Prediction ending on the same value, 4 to 96% in the favor of Suwak. And both players are ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's start this matchup. Last game, potentially, or at least last scheduled game for the Group A in the first round of 1v1 Tournament Season 3. So let's see this game. Hidden Hills is the map we are playing on. Matchup between Suwak with the Race of Empire and also Ferus. Playing with the Beast on the right side of the map. We are watching from his perspective, and I can already see what's happening here. Ferus is going with all of his minions immediately. We saw this only once in one of the previous tournaments, and he's going for a minion rush. Even wishing good luck and fun to his opponent. I think this map is definitely too big for this, and also Suwak will most likely have decent enough micromanagement to defeat this, but of course it's definitely a valid strategy on the Twisted Lakes map, so let's see how this goes. My blood, of course Ania was the player who pulled this strategy off against SoulsKeeper, who wasn't able basically to repel this. He's so smart. But I'm afraid this is not gonna work. It's just too big of a map. He doesn't have enough minions here already. Suwak already has decent army, and no, I think he will write something, but maybe he'll start fully focusing on his micromanagement. He's going for the barracks. Okay, let's show the HP. I think that will be the most interesting thing here. Of course, more minions are being produced by Ferus. Nicely getting on this peasant. Even removing the barracks, he knows that we don't have to worry about this. Let's just fight. But he gathered extra resources, so I think he should have enough resources to make more peasants and thus actually win this. But maybe he'll lose this peasant. I think he needs to micromanage that a little bit better, bring him through the peasants, not bring all of them in one group like this. But okay. Now Ferus is going for the minion, for the town hall. Retreating again. This is crazy. I love this. I mean, Ferus probably figured out that this would be the best chance for him to win this, but unfortunately, a huge misplay here. He let 1 million in the middle of the peasants of Suwak, so he got a free kill there. Another peasant being produced, another one, probably more even hidden in the town hall still. He even tried to repair now. And there is one more minion coming in the underground, but he already lost that one, which I think was a huge mistake. We can maybe actually take a look on the resources. Yeah, Suwak can still produce more if he loses them because he doesn't have population, but yeah, I don't think Ferus can pull this off. Suwak, and I fucking missed the prediction. Okay, I mean, if he destroys Town Hall, he will actually win the game, so that's another option. Suwak cannot stay AFK for too long. The thing is that he can pretty safely repair it from the back, and until he has resources, he should be fine. For now, he's trying to chase down this minion, who is actually basically playing a decoy. And now we have another fight, some low HP units on both sides. It's 9 against 10 in terms of numbers, but of course these units are stronger. They have basically 20% stronger, yeah. So 20 more HP and 1 more damage. Town Hall already on half HP. Some minions hidden, peasants hidden in the inside. Another minion fell. No peasants really dying. This minion is really low on 5 HP. What is this? No, what is Suwak doing? He's confused as well as we. I mean, Suwak should be still able to take this down. I mean, he killed few minions, he haven't really lost anything, he can still produce new peasants from time to time. Actually, okay, he built a farm in the back, I haven't seen that, so now he has the population again. He even starts gathering, he just wants to make more units. Insane strategy there. Of course, Ferus doesn't have any units, any resources or any other units anywhere else, so he's not building at all. Well, this is such a shit show. Ferus win, money will be lost. Yeah, I think no one expected this, but that was a great surround by Suwak there, getting some extra kills, and yeah, this will be GG. Suwak with his peasant micromanagement, taking down the rush of Ferus here, and finishing victorious. He still needs to rush the stronghold, but maybe Ferus will just leave this, calls it GG. And yeah, GG will play Ferus MVP. Suwak wanted 1 loss. Tournament has the craziest games. Nice try, yeah. Good job, Ferus. Unfortunately, you didn't get a single kill there, looks like. So I think Suwak kinda dominated that. 0 losses, as I said. Yeah, this is what I was saying in the last game. We saw that is probably defendable, but you need some decent micromanagement. Of course, last time we saw that SoulsKeeper wasn't able to pull that off against Ania, so then it looked pretty broken. But now you can see 0 losses. It is doable pretty easily. It's just annoying strategy, I would say, but yeah, really good job. Nice try, Ferus, and good job, Suwak, defending this with 0 losses. GG most. Funny thing here is that I would lose that game in the Suwak's place. Only if I didn't expect that. Yeah, I think that was his plan, for you to not expect that. But you still nicely saved yourself. 120 HP. I mean, of course you have better stats on the minions. The problem is that if you go with all in, you won't have any more resources, and the peasants will gather more resources before you get into his base, so he can make more of them, and once you have more units, then the stats are not that valuable anymore. So it depends, but definitely defendable, as you can see. Suwak, Ferus, 1-0. Well played, guys, and this should be the whole Group A, with pretty clear winner of Suwak, who is advancing to the semi-finals of this tournament, while Pepsi will be competing for the 4th place in the semi-finals. For now, he has 3 points, so since we have other players with 3 points, I don't think there will be a clear person for that. So we'll have to see. We have a free tie here that we have to break now, so that is what we'll continue with. Because here we still have to figure out if Cozy will come or not. Dominic is also not here. I need some responses from them. So right now let's do this, which we can do. After that, if we'll have time to play and they won't be here, they will just get probably eliminated. If we won't have time anyways, we will have to schedule it for another day anyways. So let's see what we can figure out here. We have me, Ania and Ferus tied for the 1st place in the Group B. So right now we have to play matches. Me against Ania, Ania against Ferus, and me against Ferus. Now Dominic is actually writing that he will be able to play his last game, so I just have to ask him when. Because if he's available now, we can do that now. Yeah, he still needs to play his game with WhiteDefender and then with Cozy. So his game with WhiteDefender could be something we could do now if he would be here. You versus Ferus first. Okay, we can do that. And if you come back with workers, you lose huge amount of maining time. This strategy, I wonder if leaving 1 million to mine would work better. I'm not sure. Get MaCrOzerg. Then the last game in B, and I will be ready for sure. Play the last game in B. Yeah, so we'll play the Group B and then he will be ready. Dominic, so that's fine. And okay, Cozy just thrown me, I can show you guys. I leave the tournament, so Cozy is out. If you guys want to replace him, someone, we can do that. But I expect MaCrOzerg to not want to join us. If you want, you can join MaCrOzerg, it's up to you. Or if Elteg wants to join, you can. If Legitfr wants to join, you can. It's totally up to you guys. I'm afraid I won't be able to change the name anymore here because the tournament started. Or maybe I can. Maybe I can. Even though it started. Whereas PAVVAC, Ania and Pepsi 3 wins. Yeah, for now, but we still need to figure out the last group, so now I need some statement from you, MaCrOzerg. All the pressure is on you now. All the cameras watching you. Let us know if you want to replace Cozy or not. Many people are cheering for you to do that. So it's up to you. I wanna somebody new win. Suwak, Ania, Ura. I mean, you can join and play like trash if you start getting too many wins. But that's up to you. Or you can try to convince someone else to join as a replacement. I can join and play like trash workers rush. I'm afraid you would still get like at least 50% win rate with that, so I'm not sure if that's the way to do it. You think we are not a challenge for you and you are getting mad for calling him weak. Try to win it just using melee units. Three-way tie down or... Yeah, we still have to figure it out, but now I'm trying to figure out the group scene. Then I'll take Legitfr. If you convince them, they can join, but that's up to you. If you need time, we can play the group B now, finish out the tiebreaker, and during that time you can try to convince other people or decide yourself if you want to join. I'll take saying he would rather see you play. I will actually write it in the tournament channel just to make sure that it's pretty obvious that Cozy left. Or maybe not. Let's first figure out who is actually gonna join. What is the discussion here? Just do it, man. I really want somebody new to win. Actually, I see the prediction there. Let me fix that. You give your coins back. Very stylish and kawaii. I never heard of those names, but probably some OG players. MaCro will win the tournament. He even didn't want to play. Let's see the combo MaCro. Too sure to win. What a guy. Champ confidence. Wasn't quite a long time not seen. They're all players from 2008, yeah. I mean, there is also Robbie, but I don't think you guys will convince Robbie to join the tournament. He's not even online. So what, MaCrOzerg? Are you going to try to convince someone? Will you join? Or you need time for that? Or you don't care? I put MaCro in the trailer, in the intro, so it's all prepared. He was dead and now he will rise from his grave. Can join, but I will give away wins. Western is there too, because I've been missing one fallen. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I think Ferus also said... yeah, I think Ferus is also not here anymore. I think he left like 1 hour ago, so we probably won't be able to finish those games anymore. But he's online on Discord. Are you here, Ferus, or not? Maybe he's available or he's not on stream. But he wrote before that he will be available till 4 PM, and that already was. I'm not sure if we can finish those games. At least we could play me and Ania, but if we want to do this, I'm not sure if Ferus is here. But first, let's figure out the group C. Just try some crazy strats. Sounds good. I'll ask maybe next time and give me break. PAVVAC, yeah, I mean you can try. I will ask Ferus actually if he's here. Just us join, man. Ferus can't play today, okay. So, that was weird. I'll take both sound effect, but it didn't go off. I'm sorry for that. I'm afraid I know why it happened, because I was on a different overlay that doesn't have it set up. I will try to figure out if I can refund you the coins. But I'm not sure how I would do that with these automatic ones. I mean, this is no overlay that I was using, it's just a screen share that I'm using for showing you the bracket. I'm really not sure if I can refund this. If it's a request for a custom one, I can do that, but if it's automatic, I'm afraid I can't access that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll try to figure that out later. Let's wait, maybe someone take the seat. If not, I will participate. Okay. And have you talked to someone then? Or what is the situation? Oh yeah, okay. I mean, the only game we can do now, since Ferus is not ready, is me and Ania. So I think we can do that. The thing is that I will probably need a different bracket if we want to write it down somewhere, or I have to write it separately. I will have to create for the second round a new bracket anyways, but I don't know how we would actually write it down here. So I will probably write it separately in a file. And we'll do me against Ania. And after that we'll see if MaCrOzerg finds someone to replace Cozy, or if he will join us, and then we'll continue with Group C. Just to give you a little bit of time. So let's do this. Groups are here. Now I will do tiebreaker matchups, let's say. We can call it like that. And we will have me against Ania, Ania against Ferus, and this Ania against Ferus, and lastly me against Ferus, and yeah, I can copy the maps here. This is me and Ania, Ania and Ferus. And me and Ferus. And we'll just quickly pick the maps for this. So, as always, like this. Random generator. Here we have the map pool as always. And let's see. Was it just macro alt? Yes, I will indeed, and miss you. Going to bathroom, be right back. Okay, no problem. WhiteDefender is finally back. And I might miss the map pick. But he will see it after that, so let's do that. 1 to 12, first game, me against Ania, generate number 5, which is a band. That would be what? That would be King's John Station. So next generation 9, that is not band, that is Luminous Realm. Okay, so map from Suwak here. Ania against Ferus, another map. Number 6 is Not Band, and that is Larva. And me against Ferus. Number 10, Redwood Towers, also not banned. Nice. Okay, I think we can do it like this. Luminous Realm, Larva, Redwood Towers. Okay, no answer back. Does it mean you are joining, or you still waiting for someone else to answer, or you'll contact more players? You can also try Dunner Denny, but I don't think he will have time. Or Empa Bear and other people, but those guys are really inactive. Aegis, for example, another player, Pravsha, Alvear, Lunar, or even Star. Aegis was online yesterday. Also an option then. But yeah, we have the maps, so we can close this. I will send the screen on Discord once again, so we have evidence. Okay, it's in the tournaments channel. Okay, I can play. Fine. So MaCrOzerg is joining then. Replacing Cozy, so I will try to change the name then. Because it seemed like it should be possible, so... I mean, yeah, let's try it. MaCrOzerg. It's here. And it's also upgraded here. Okay, so I'll just invite you to the tournament channel. And so it is that I'm fucked. Yeah, so you should be in the tournaments channel. If you don't have the maps yet, you can download them in the registration channel. And I mean, now we can do either me and Ania. That's the one matchup we can do here for Group B. Group A is already finished. Group B needs the tie-breaking matchups, but for that we also need Ferus. So the only game we can play here is me and Ania. So we can do that first, or at the end, whatever you prefer, guys. And after that, it's just Group C, which is 4 matchups for MaCrOzerg, and lastly, WhiteDefender with Dominic, who should be available later. Bye 100% win rate. And I think, okay, let's go. Fine, if you want the matchup, we can do that. We already picked the maps here a second ago, so we are playing on Luminous Realm. Can I now? Okay, MaCrOzerg wants to play. Are you not available later, or what is the situation? But you guys will have to agree on that. Can't play both Ania and me and MaCrOzerg games first. Something has to go first. I'll be out since 18:30. I mean, okay, that's not much time. So if Ania will be here later as well, then we might have to do this first. Okay, fine. Because we have only like 1 hour and 15 minutes for 3 games, maybe even 4 if Dominic will come early enough for that. So yeah, now let's do that. MaCrOzerg, what is the matchups here? MaCrOzerg Urakaar, the first matchup here. So let's do that. Here I have Cozy everywhere. So it'll be a little bit harder to navigate through that, but I'm not gonna change it now. I just need to find the matchup here. Also, yeah, so Redwood Towers. I'll host that for you guys. Of course, we are not picking maps again. We already did that. Redwood Towers. We can do normal version. Urakaar taking a quick break. Okay. You guys can join. Map explored. MaCrOzerg already here. Urakaar, you cooked. I mean, we don't know what MaCrOzerg is preparing here. Maybe he will go some, I don't know, Harvester Rush or Summoner Rush. Maybe Fast Beholders. Even though this is actually playable, I did that a few times, but definitely on... I mean, this is also a big map. I think I did that on, what was that? Sanctuary, how is it called, the map? Inner Sanctum, yeah, that's the map. But yeah, before Urakaar comes back, we'll prepare the overlay here. So it's MaCrOzerg against Urakaar. Also prediction, guys. Both players undefeated yet, but MaCrOzerg haven't played a single game, so we don't know. MaCrOzerg Urakaar. Game should be, I mean, prediction should be prepared right now, so you guys can start voting. But one rule, the one who leaves last wins. Are you planning to cover the whole map with buildings or what? I mean, of course, the last one who leaves wins or what? Basically, when the game ends, it always says who was victorious, and that is the winner. So I'm not sure why you are trying to make sure this rule is there, but you might have to specify it a little bit more. MaCrOzerg is writing me in DMs. So I will cover that so you guys don't see that. The plan is... No, I'm fucked. Okay. I mean, Macro, it's up to you. Play what you want. You are in a tournament. Goal of a tournament is to win. I think everyone would want you to play as well as you can. But do whatever you think is right. Let's check the prediction, actually, how it ended. We have 78 coins on MaCrOzerg, 100 on Urakaar, so actually more for Urakaar. Still kinda balanced, but pretty low amounts. I missed it, yeah, that's typical. We are not even surprised by that anymore. I want to see some dinos. What race? Suwak's laughing is scary. So yeah, both players are in the lobby. Prediction ended. What is it? Overlay also prepared. Looks like they're going double beast or what? I think if you guys both go only Striders, Urakaar will be happy, and MaCrOzerg will be also happy that he's not abusing his skill or whatever. I guess MaCrOzerg will agree now to everything, so if you Urakaar want to do that, you can. But it's up to you. Yeah, I don't know, he's still constantly joining here, guys, with my name, but don't do that. Not sure about that. So yeah, if you guys are ready, we can probably start this. Okay, know what will happen. What is here? SoulsKeeper coming back finally. MaCrOzerg replaced Cozy and now he's cooking some crazy strategies, so we'll see what happens. So yeah, both players are ready. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. OMG. Yeah, we are playing on Redwood Towers. MaCrOzerg as the substitute for Cozy. Playing against Urakaar in a Beast Mirror. Oh no. WhiteDefender getting scared. And yeah, so we are watching from MaCrOzerg's perspective, playing in the top right corner with the yellow color as the beast race, and bottom side of the map, bottom right corner is Urakaar with the dark green. No mercy, no survivals. He's gonna fry me up. Have fun, have fun. See ya in hell. I mean, I think Urakaar would probably just go for normal strategy. Because he doesn't know what to expect from MaCrOzerg. MaCrOzerg probably doesn't care too much about what happens, so he might actually just go for the Striders. He doesn't even care about building positioning, he just makes a closed base here. He'll probably win with using only Harvesters. Praise with him now. Urakaar going for a pretty standard opener here.
I'll serve you, Master. The building complete, Master.
See immediate Boron from MaCrOzerg. Same on the side of Urakaar. Arena finished sooner for Urakaar.
I'll serve you, Master.
And yeah, MaCrOzerg is getting early gems. Kinda late arena, so he won't have the Striders as quickly, but I think the gems are kinda clearly indicating that he probably wants to go for that. This is probably just a scout to check the map.
I'll serve you, Master.
No Dark Altar yet. Now he goes for it, yeah. Urakaar going for Warriors, so he's, as I said, not committing to this. He even told you are stressed to kill me and you have worse control than him. Yeah, but I always lost miserably while he was falling asleep using 0.01% of his skill. And the chance, well, yeah. When is tiebreaker? I mean, right now we have the tiebreaker in the group B, which is me, Ania, and Ferus. Unfortunately, Ferus is not available today, so I will just play the game with Ania, and the rest of that we'll probably have to finish next time. And after that we'll just have the tiebreaker between the players on the second position from the groups to fight for the 4th place in the semifinals, which will be most likely one of the 3 of us from the group B with Pepsi, and maybe someone from group C. We'll see about that. So they're getting crushed now already. Wizard's Fortress not even getting finished. Yeah, Urakaar just wants to win this. He is not making any lizards, just goblins here. Of course, MaCrOzerg doesn't have a single unit. Now he's trying to somehow save it with the warriors. What is happening here? Macro playing. What you say today we'll play with Ania and Ferus? Yeah, I mean, I am tied with Ania and Ferus in the group B. For the first place, or first 2 places, so we have to make a tiebreaker there. What is happening? Macro playing. Macro is replacing Cozy, but he's playing some random cheesy strategies, now going for Striders most likely. So that is the situation. Urakaar is spawning with Harpy Nest. We are Fajit. Weapon Master. But of course no expansions on either of the sides yet. MaCrOzerg finding him with the minion here, escaping on 6 HP. But at least he saw the Harpy Nest. One AFK minion here from Urakaar as well. Now just pure warrior spam, maybe some goblins there. First Strider coming out now. And I don't know if this is a scout only. Probably yes, or if he wants to Take an expansion somewhere else on the map. Could be also happening, but there is the army of Urakaar immediately catching this minion off guard. They are ahead by 12 population. First Strider is out. Harpy nest already finished, but first Harpy is not here yet. So now Urakaar might have to retreat, unless he wants to take free damage from the Strider. And Striders still have really good DPS, yeah, you have really high damage with insane attack speed and good movement speed and everything. The unit is really strong, it's just extremely squishy, so that is the main problem here, but if you can deal damage for free because you are hidden in the stealth, that's for sure good. MaCrOzerg going for expansion, Urakaar preparing for that slowly as well. Of course now there is already Harpy, so Striders will have problems, also he's bringing his Borons as well. He doesn't even have any use for them, he doesn't have witches or goblins, so it's just some meat in the front line, but they are slow, so he won't be able to retreat now, I think. And he'll probably lose all of his units. In tiebreaker should also be Pepsi. This is a different tiebreaker. We are tied in our group B for first 2 places, or first 3 places. Just 3 players, me, Ania and Ferus have the same exact 3 points, so we have to break that first, and then for the 4th place in semifinals we will have another tiebreaker with Pepsi and maybe someone from the group C. But yeah, this is definitely not looking like MaCrOzerg have any more chance here. He used Bloodlust, so now he doesn't have any more mana for sacrifices. Strider is doing some damage, but it's single target damage only, so now this is also gonna die. The warriors will rush onto the Striders. Maybe he could have one-shotted the Harpy. I don't think Urakaar will bring more of them. The thing is that he could kite with it, bringing his minions here. 3 kills with this Strider, another Strider here. But yeah, now the Striders fell. MaCrOzerg calls it GG. And leaves. Okay. What is MaCrO doing? I mean, I guess this was his plan when he joined. To try some random strategies, so obviously not gonna work. What is that gameplay? Okay. I guess GG. Looks like Urakaar didn't really want to follow the strategy of Striders against Striders. Better man won. You can't count that, can you? So yeah, win for Urakaar, which means he's going to the semifinals. MaCrOzerg now has 1 loss. Ferus can't play more games today, as we said. We'll have to do that another time. And now we have here Fenrir and MaCrOzerg. So Fenrir, if you are ready, we can go for this matchup. Actually, I didn't show you. I wrote down the score here. Fenrir is coming for you. Fenrir first. I mean, we can do whatever you want, but if we want to go based on the numbers, Fenrir can go first. If WhiteDefender wants, we can do that. You guys, whatever you prefer. I'll at least give you the coins in the meantime. And let's go back to the bracket. Fenrir, I'm scared. I mean, you just saw what MaCrOzerg does. If he will continue with Strider spam, then you probably have a pretty easy win. I can go. He's gonna do something like Avengers only versus Fenrir, and versus me is like smash me. Smash. Anyways, yeah. Okay, let's see. Fenrir, MaCrOzerg. This should be matchup number 5. Group C, which is Larva. So let's do that. Tournament, Larva. And you guys can join Fenrir and MaCrOzerg. Remember, those games will be on YouTube. Yeah, the whole world will see how our champion plays. MaCrOzerg gonna just copy his opponent's threats. I mean, he wanted to copy opponent's threats, but his opponent didn't do the strat that they agreed on, so That didn't really work out. But fine. Let's... yeah, the lobby is up. You guys are already there. Fenrir versus MaCrOzerg, so let's prepare the overlay. Would be like this. Now prediction as well. Prediction starting. You guys can vote for the next 2 minutes, either for Fenrir or MaCrOzerg here. Probably Stinger only macro will go for. Yeah, we have 2000 coins on Fenrir here. Still no predictions for MaCrOzerg, so let's see. Yeah, I can take it on. Prediction still going for 1 minute and 20 seconds. Fenrir is going fallen. Can I stream snipe? Let me stream snipe. Will I die either way? Gonna break you in half. And there will be short pain for you. MaCrOzerg will have to redeem himself now after the devastating loss against Urakaar there. Voted for Fenrir, 0 coins, nice. We already have 10 coins on the side of MaCrOzerg. 2000 for Fenrir. Still 40 seconds remaining. Our true power of Fallens. There will be some seeker spam or I don't know. What is the most troll unit to produce? Maybe cursed trees. That's another thing. I mean, cursed trees are not bad, but not if you make only of them, only them. Ten seconds remaining for the prediction. Not some sloppy, filthy fall. Yeah, so prediction ended. 2000 for Fenrir, 10 for MaCrOzerg. Let's see if both are ready. Trying now because Souls betted on me. I'm flying now, not trying. No mercy for low class insects. But yeah, we have Fallen Mirror. So good luck, have fun. And let's go. Actually, music really quickly here, yeah. Okay, gonna win versus me with Boron only. Okay, Boron only is really interesting. I will try to convince him for that. Macro still almost killed me there. I mean, he was just disappointed that you didn't make Striders, so he just left. So yeah, we are in the second game of MaCrOzerg here against Fenrir. We are watching from Fenrir's perspective, playing as the purple Fallen in the bottom left corner and MaCrOzerg in the top right corner with the green Fallen. It's lagging a bit. Like Fenrir might have some interesting, I mean, some unfortunate internet issues. One low class insect. Low class insect almost indicating he wants to go some high class insect or high class Fallen like Voidwalker spam. Just freeze him to death. Destroy him with decay. We will see. Boron's buffed by the witches maybe. First hive being placed down by Fenrir. Because they're making 2 hives at once here. Some population issues for Fenrir, but he's already way ahead in terms of economy. Yeah, he has extra harvester. Looks like actually MaCrOzerg didn't make a single harvester yet. I think the idea was to get to the hives as soon as possible, to double hive as soon as possible. Maybe he will also do stinger spam. If Fenrir is going for that, but most likely he is.
The upgrade is complete. The building is complete.
As I was saying, yesterday dinos had 2 weeks, so they need some serious buffs. I mean, WhiteDefender, if you agree with MaCrOzerg that we will both make only Borons, then I think he will agree to that. Some Boron wars. Urakaar will be also happy because those are animals. So there will be a zoo. Okay. Even Champ Macro lost with them. I mean, he wasn't really trying, eh? His building placement and timing, everything was pretty random, but I'm not sure what he's doing now. Maybe he wants to go for expansion, but he doesn't have any resources. He made a tower, so I think he wants to play a little bit more defensively. No scouting, not even rally points, just spawning stingers at his base. Now he has some population issues. Boron wars, animal clash, yeah. Here we have incubator. Maybe he challenges himself to play only mouse. With only mouse, yeah, I'm not sure. And there is going maybe for some push from the back, but the tower will stop everything there. MaCrOzerg has lots of resources. He's not making expansion, he's not making any infrastructure, not producing any new units. Maybe the challenge is to win with 4 stingers. For now, he didn't take any damage. Okay, now he plays down the expansion, but he's not producing any units because he doesn't have any population, so I don't know how we want to defend that. His stinger now died here. 3 more stingers coming. I was random too, I'm every game. Maybe he challenges himself to play with us. He's half sleeping there now. This is our champ. Yeah, shame on him. Playing like this when he's the champion. Literally disrespecting the title. Now gave me my money. You could have just gave us the wins. Fuck yeah. We start this series with him playing actual good. I mean, you can ask him to do that. I kinda told him that you guys will probably want to rather actually win against him and not get free wins because he trolls, but his response was that he wants someone else to win. So up to you guys. If you convince him to play again and actually try, then we can do that. Or we finish it like this. Now he needs auto wins when you have content. I mean, for now we just have some stinger wars here. MaCrOzerg at least finally made some economy. He has expansion, but no value from it. Tower rushing his own base. That needs to win. Bug clash. There's still some scout there. I guess Defender is not bringing his new stingers there. So he's just kinda harassing here, but the base will eventually start working anyways. I don't care, but I wanted to play some nice 1v1 with him, even though I know that I would lose that game. I think that good loss is better than bad win. Yeah, that's what I told him. I can tell him again after he ends this matchup that you guys also feel like that. But for now he plays like this. Okay, I'm dead. Forgot to macro.
The research is complete.
Yeah, he should still have more stingers, so on open field he should win. Problem could be expansion. Yeah, okay. MaCrOzerg immediately when he sees that his opponent is maybe getting afraid of losing a little bit, he starts trolling again, so he takes all of his harvesters and goes all in. maybe this is his best now. Haven't practiced much lately. You want good loss? Play with me. Good fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, Fenrir doesn't have a tower yet. Once this finishes, then it's probably not gonna work, but I think MaCrOzerg would actually maybe win the all-in. Fingers coming now. From the back, from two sides actually. Harvesters are not here yet. And now I think MaCrOzerg will surrender and say GG. Or maybe not actually. But yeah, the tower will save Fenrir here. Harvesters are such a funny unit with their weird movement here. Peak Armies of Exigo content, yeah. Crazy all in. There's a plan now to play with you in the finals. It's not our MaCrOzerg, it's a macro troll. No macro. Okay. Definitely I'm low class. Fine, let's wait for MaCrOzerg to get back into the chat. And we will talk to him a little bit. He even beats me with that level of channeling. I mean, stats, what can we look at here? Basically nothing. MaCrOzerg is rusted. He's back, okay. Need more practice. I mean, MaCrOzerg, as I said, it's up to you, but people kind of have a similar opinion on this, as I told you in the DMs. And they would kind of like to play nice 1v1s with you where you actually try and actually win against MaCrOzerg who is actually trying and not macro troll as someone called you here. Instead of getting losses, I mean wins. As Urakaar wrote it here before, I think that good loss is better than bad win. So they even wanted to do a rematch right from beginning where you actually start playing decently, but yeah, it's up to you, man. If you want to play like this, I'm not gonna stop you from that. If you actually want to start trying, we can do the games again, I think. Makers macro, you can join. There is also Master and Urakaar. Actually, music ended. Let's start from the beginning then. My window crashed again. Windows crashed again. But now he does not have the time for that, so yeah, that's also true. I will join. I thought after WhiteDefender and Ania games that I'm good coach, but I'm not. I mean, okay. Let's write down the score. 1 point for Fenrir here. Maybe good coach, bad player. Yeah, let's do MaCrOzerg WhiteDefender. WhiteDefender was hoping you would do some Boron wars with him, where you both just spam Borons. So I don't know if he's still up for that. But that could be another matchup here. Let me give you coins, guys, because, I mean, we probably won't even make predictions for these games. Boron go, Boron wars. What map is it supposed to be on? Let me check that. So what is it? Game number 7. 7 is Forgotten Crypt. I mean, okay. Not sure if that's the best map for this, but we can try. Actually wrong overlay, sorry. Could actually break through. But with witches, yeah, that was the plan. Borons and witches. And minions. Those are the only 3 units allowed. But of course those are not the rules, yeah, you can do whatever you want, guys, it's a tournament. It's just an agreement you guys can do. So yeah, here we have MaCrOzerg and Legitfr. As I said, we won't even do a prediction for this. Sorry. Let's wait for WhiteDefender to join because I haven't seen him in the chat for a while now. But he said Boron Wars, so I think he should be joining. He actually said his Windows died, so probably trying to revive his computer now. MaCrOzerg retired, he's now coach. I would not wait until tower finish. Not so sure WhiteDefender join or too scared. Looks like he's too scared. We are still waiting for him. Or said as fuck that Souls didn't lose his coins. But like he's even stream sniping. Coming, sorry, okay, no problem. We are still waiting for you here. I'm not sure when Dominic will come, but we might have to skip that matchup with Dominic and MaCrOzerg because he will be leaving soon and Dominic might be coming later. So there I would just give some result, probably win to Dominic, yeah? We don't have to play another Boron War there or whatever. Yeah, you are here, okay. So maybe we can play it then, but first let's do this matchup with WhiteDefender. Of course your matchup Dominic with WhiteDefender will be for sure. Give me. Grow so fast. So they're close to finishing, so if you took Harvester Cedar away, could have still be win. I win because of the choke point. Nice, I wouldn't die. Yeah, WhiteDefender is finally here. Boron Bloodshed. Okay, let's see if you guys are ready. Team 9 and 6 also seems interesting. Interesting colors as well. Dark red against sand. Witches are allowed. Okay. Warlocks and everything, no. Because it doesn't go totems. I'm still trying to agree on some strategy here. You probably can't see it much through the chat, but at least above it. Okay. So let's go. Music once again. MaCrOzerg goes Mass Borons, so we'll see WhiteDefender will stay with the strategy too, or if will just take the win there. This prediction, there was no prediction for this game, sorry guys, but Boron Wars are a little too crazy for predictions. So have fun, as MaCrOzerg is saying, and we are watching from MaCrOzerg's perspective. Playing in the top right corner, with the beast against WhiteDefender in the bottom left corner. We see really quick double stable, double stable from WhiteDefender, so looks like he's sticking with the strategy. MaCrOzerg probably going for some extra resources early on. They shouldn't need any gems for now, but if they want to go the witches, then of course they will. MaCrOzerg will lose easy. I mean, I think he will lose anyways, because if he starts winning, he will do some troll move to lose it. But we'll see how it will look like. It looks like he wants to make a proxy base. You have come just in time for some serious plays of our champion. Or is he going expansion or what? I mean, that's another option. You can go expansions and then make more Borons, but I'm afraid WhiteDefender might try some Boron rush here. And they will meet in the middle. MaCrOzerg definitely delaying his stables much longer. Borons are pretty expensive on wood, 35 wood each, so they will need some serious wood gathering for this.
The building complete, Master.
I've seen him just trolling. Came back while I wait for food and come back to this shit. Yeah, don't worry, we will soon move on to some serious games. What is this? MaCrOzerg is expanding on the enemy location like this. That's some ultimate troll. What is this map? First time see it. You should maybe take a look on the maps before you join the tournament. But okay, this is my custom map called Forgotten Crypts, or Crypt. I don't even remember the name of my own map. Forgotten Crypt, I think it's in singular. Borons are slow as fuck. I mean, we can increase the movement speed by 20%. So they should be at least a little bit faster. But WhiteDefender definitely has more of them now. MaCrOzerg will soon have his macro advantage.
I'll serve you, Master.
Borons just walking around ultra slowly. I mean, to be honest, since you can make minions, it will be probably better to just spam minions instead of Borons. Because you have the same damage. You have less than half HP, that's true. But the thing is that you are much faster. You are much faster. You also don't need the wood for that, so I'm not exactly sure. Of course, it's much more difficult to get the production buildings for minions. I see him lagging a little bit. Definitely also resources, maybe going for expansion somewhere, not sure. I don't see any minion anywhere. Just double producing Borons here forever. MaCrOzerg going for Arena, so I think he maybe wants to access the witches. Yeah, WhiteDefender actually expanding here. But MaCrOzerg already has his expansion, so still more resources for that. Looks okay, but for Ania, I like this map. Looks sick. I want to play that on the community streams too. I mean, if you want to play 1v1s on community streams, we can do that. It's a 2-player map, of course, only this and this position. I mean, it could be maybe extended to other locations here, but I would have to move everything, which would be a total pain, so I'm definitely not doing that. Would have to recreate half of that map. So yeah, just Borons accumulating. Dark Altar is happening, so MaCrOzerg going for the witches. Already has some gems there, he should have way more resources. Even gathering some wood here, even though that's not really necessary anymore. Of course, they will need not lots of wood for the Borons, but I increased the amount of wood here from 600, it was already double, to for the amount of normal tree to 1200, so there is so much wood that you really don't need to create these gathering spots for wood anymore. My Battle Zabri upgrade for damage also works for Borons. I don't think so.
I'll serve you.
Or at least I hope it shouldn't. Looked like a Harpy nest, but swapped it to Dark Altar. They could have maybe also used Harpies for some confused Borons. but that's not what they agreed on, so it's up to them. 3 more stables. MaCrOzerg still not too many resources, but yes, only 1 production building here for the minions on the expansion, since he made it so far away. Kinda interesting that both of them made some random positions for their expansions. There will be lots of more gems for WhiteDefender, but he will have less gold overall. Revive altar. I don't think you can revive Borons there, but I'm thinking what he could be doing that for. Of course he can access Mouth of Hell, but they didn't really agree on demon spam. It will be also interesting. Or Borons with demons and witches. Sacrilegious army composition. Could make it 10-player map. Like the aesthetics of it. I mean, yeah, this is nice aesthetics. It's kinda hard to create it with this such level of detail. Especially these parts, yeah, which are just those details on the sides of the map. Of course, used in original campaigns as well. But I could maybe make a bigger map in this style as well. But as I said, it just takes lots of time. Also, it's like harsh edges, yeah. Because of these catacombs shapes. But yeah, maybe in the future one time I will make a bigger map with this style as well. Of course, many maps might have catacombs undergrounds like this, but to actually just start in the underground, and for example here I don't even have the 2nd level or surface, then it's also quite interesting. Yeah, we see a proxy base from WhiteDefender actually, creating some earlier Borons. He doesn't want to deal with the movement speed anymore. But MaCrOzerg has insane army. Way more population covered, also the witches. Last game we'll play some community games after. No, SoulsKeeper, we of course won't play this. Any community games, and this is definitely not the last game. We have many more matches that we won't even finish today. So yeah, here you guys have the insane Boron wars. So I would say top tier micromanagement gameplay. Yeah, because this is the style for the 8th and 9th mission, I believe. Or the underground under the city. My ears. Nice bullfighting. Roar, roar. Yeah, but of course MaCrOzerg had more of them, and also the witches there. I don't think he's using sacrifice, but he still has the speed boost there. The buff. Actually, now he used sacrifice. This is a tanky unit with lots of HP and really low damage, so this will take just forever for them to kill each other, especially once they get too many bases. Keep in mind that Boron costs only 1 population, so that's like 200 Borons on the map basically from each of them, if they wouldn't have any minions. At least they have badge damage, so they destroy buildings quite quickly. But I'm afraid this game might go for a little too long, especially when they are so slow and there is gonna be too many bases. This is not working, at least. I mean, of course MaCrOzerg would win it here, even if he would continue with his strategy, but I think he will follow the game anyways, in some way. Even though now he goes for expansion. By the way, the stream is lagging a bit. And that's weird, because I'm using my mobile data. I think maybe the game is lagging, but if you think it's the stream, then okay. I don't even know who is winning. Ferus is not using his resources again. 90 supply. There's 1 unit to produce, but still can't manage that while fighting. How he was doing so well against me. Yeah, so the swarm of Borons is coming, bringing pain and suffering to the group of WhiteDefender's Borons. I think there should be another Boron fighting down here. Okay, now it's lagging even for me. But I think it's the game still. Yeah, I mean, what can I commentate here? We see Borons fighting. MaCrOzerg sometimes brings some low HP ones in the back. That's kind of it. Also has more witches. We see bloodlusts. I'm not on the side of WhiteDefender too much. Some sacrifices. Heal boosts. Now the leg stops, so I don't know. Maybe some drop, I don't know. What the fuck? Like a cow movie. This probably wasn't the best idea. We should have let them rather go for the demon spam. There would be at least some damage. This is just pure tankiness. And if they bring more witches with fresh mana, then they can really stay here for like 10 minutes. Okay, it takes 1 hour. But MaCro is winning it, the champ. I mean, yeah, here I actually feel like he was trying at least a little bit in terms of micromanagement, and okay, the opening was kinda sus, but outside of that, he was at least trying micromanagement a little bit. But of course, the composition is pretty troll. I think I will fall asleep here, but I think WhiteDefender's army is getting smaller and smaller. Unfortunately, he has working bases here, so he has still lots of resources. Fortunately, once he loses the major army, he doesn't have too many production buildings, or I mean, he has lots of them, but it will still get swarmed pretty quickly, so then it shouldn't be that big of a problem. I'd like to say at least this is entertaining, but it's just stupid. Yeah, unfortunately. We probably should not have had MaCrOzerg join the tournament. But yeah, let's just wait for this to end. Then we'll play the games with Dominic. That will close the group number, group C. Then I will do matchup with Ania, and that will be probably everything for today. Since we don't have Ferus here yet, so we cannot decide about the group B yet. Even though there will be a tie for something, I think. Even though I'm not sure how the group C will look like. I'm not sure right now. But maybe WhiteDefender will have also 3 wins, so he will fight with me, with Pepsi and someone from group B for the 4th place, something like that. There could be maybe one more matchup done without the group B being decided yet, but right now we have to finish group C majorly. Poor White, he lost to noob MaCrOzerg. More painful to watch than watching me play. Actually, now I think WhiteDefender maybe has more Barons here. Similar amounts of witches. He also has the totems. Okay, he started making totems, which MaCrOzerg said he wouldn't be doing, so now I think WhiteDefender has a huge advantage. Of course, MaCrOzerg is trolling, so he's not gonna retreat from the totems. He will rather rather let his army die, but there is already another insane amount of units coming. If this would be scouting where you get resources for kills, then they would have infinite resources. Fortunately, that is not the rule here. So this is just resources from bases, but MaCrOzerg still basically has infinite resources. And WhiteDefender's population is still going up slowly. Cheater, poo eater. Yeah, looks like MaCrOzerg is even keeping his witches in the front line. How many? 122. Well, yeah, this is pretty unpushable when he's constantly spamming new units and there are the totems, dealing of course insane damage. Maybe even upgrade the totems, but I don't think so. Okay, you hold it. GG. Yeah, so MaCrOzerg just left as I said, even though he would win this easily. But okay. Won't even check the results there. Let's go here. Is it WhiteDefender? No, yeah, WhiteDefender, MaCrOzerg. Win for WhiteDefender. Macro needs to make his stables near WhiteDefender's town. Peak tournament content, yeah. I mean, okay. Now just Dominic with WhiteDefender and MaCrOzerg. I will leave this up to you guys if you want to play this matchup or if we just give the win to Dominic there, but it's up to you. First, let's start with WhiteDefender and Dominic, which might be actually a serious game. It was painful, sorry for that. Yeah, that was really painful. How you feel, White? You are semi-finalist. I mean, he's not semi-finalist yet. He has, where is the standings? He has 2 wins. He still needs to defeat Dominic now, and then he needs to win the fight for the 4th place there. And go now, Dominic. Still funny though, so I'm here for it. Okay, let's do Macro versus Dominic if you guys want. What is the map for that? Luminous Realm, okay. Try to make it quick, guys. Where is the maps? Yeah, here. One win coming. Legendary Hogwarts. Again. I'll swarm you. Okay, you guys can join. I'll prepare the overlay. I'm constantly swapping the names here. At least you have a nice music there. Probably no prediction needed. Let's see. Overlay done. You guys are here. And let's see this. If you guys are ready. So you want me to take Fallen Imba Beast. Who wants to watch Fallen? Yeah, so MaCrOzerg is going Beast, Dominic Empire. What a day. Get fun. So yeah, the last game of MaCrOzerg here in this tournament, most likely. Playing against Dominic Ziaya, who didn't get a single win yet, but he is trying. He is new to multiplayer, so let's see how this goes for him. We are watching from Dominic's perspective, playing in the top left corner with the yellow Empire. In the bottom left corner we have MaCrOzerg with the green Beast. Here go Dinos. Okay. Maybe you'll try Striders again. I do not lose Dominic. Okay, so stables and 1 minion just going either for scouting or he wants to produce it in the middle. Just so he has it the same distance to every single enemy base. Or I mean every single spawn location. Or he just goes to scout across the map first. I'm not sure what he's preparing here, but he's making his arena in his main base. He's gonna go Boron Rush. I don't think so. Ultimate early rush. I mean, it's not too early because they are so slow that you won't get anywhere.
Building complete, my lord.
Minion scouting here a little bit. Hold, of course. Production of villagers on both sides. I'm only going for a late barracks. sitting on decent amounts of resources. MaCrOzerg will now find him probably. We saw some production here, I think, in the arena. Or that was the dust from finishing the building. I think that was the warrior and then he removed him. We don't see any new buildings yet. But yeah, Dark Altar. I think he's really going for the Striders, but we'll see. Looks like you guys in the chat are waiting for the Striders, so it might happen. He might even try to destroy the back entrance there, but he cannot get through there with Striders, I think, until he takes down the tree. And the barracks being placed down. By Dominic.
Our forces are under attack.
Even damaged the barracks here with 6 damage. Which was probably 2 shots because he has 3 armor and he has 6 damage on the minion.
My sword serves you.
Maybe it's a full wall. I think he maybe made a full wall. He actually repaired the barracks. Now escaped through garrisoning, so nice. Lots of resources, so potentially is planning to the next expansion. Two months subscriber, 2 months badge since game it. Yeah, WhiteDefender has 2 months badge here. I have different badges there. Yeah, if we, sorry for that, I didn't need to stop the game, but if I make a test like this, you can see that I already have a, what is that, 9-month badge, so that's another crown that looks different. But yeah, I think Master Moist has the highest one out of you guys. Even though, I mean, he doesn't have the badge, he has the first up there. Same as Ferus, actually. I don't know if it's the first 10 or whatever. First 5. But you guys have some of you different badges, same SoulsKeeper. But for everyone else, we have these interesting ones. I don't have anything. You have a badge as well, also 2 months. You have the same crown as WhiteDefender. There's some swordsman spams from Dominic. Yeah, we see secret striders. I mean, this is actually a valid strategy. Yeah, this is not too much of a troll. Actually, okay, Dominic will scout it. Insane play from him. This is a valid strategy, of course, not this way. You want to still make some units in the beginning, but then if you make a proxy Lizard Fortress and you create striders there or wyverns, that's actually a valid strategy, but like MaCrOzerg will lose his minion. Probably didn't feel like micromanaging him out of there. Fortunately for Dominic, he doesn't have 11th Century to answer the lizard units. Doesn't even have tower. So scouts around the map from Dominic. Now he's bringing the swordsman, but unfortunately the strider is gonna take him out. Maybe he'll destroy the second lizard fortress at least. Well, it does not showing for me. And here they come. I mean, Mastermoist gifted you subscription to the Urakaar, so you should see the badge. Maybe try to reload the stream or something. At least I see it. I don't know about others. Warrior from MaCrOzerg was rushing here. We see another location of Lizard's Fortress front base. Still no tower, still no 11th Century. I mean, okay, now of course there is no way for Dominic to win this. But MaCrOzerg will probably throw it anyway somehow. He always finds a way to mess up. But yeah, there is already a wyvern even too. Urakaar is happy there are dinos. Here they come. Here he runs. Farming the swordsman here. Another one being produced on the top. Wyvern retreating. 11th Century finally being made. He got hit here by the swordsman one time. Dominic nicely hiding inside of the barracks. He's just getting stuck there. What a waste of meat, I mean, Baron Wars. That was a huge waste of meat for sure. Baron Wars are the peak. Eleventh Century almost finished. MaCrOzerg. Ah, actually, okay, Dominic expanding next to MaCrOzerg starting base. That's some next level move. Rebuild. Yeah, he's giving him time. At the same time, he's rushing him with minions. So you have minions against swordsman, maybe. Let's check the HP here. Borons as well coming. MaCrOzerg going for all in here. Of course, the minion will die here. We have Boron wars again. Unfortunately, no Borons on the other side to fight them. But Borons with a bash damage will be really effective here against the buildings. They will take down the farm, maybe even the barracks. Wyvern there. Yeah, he destroyed the farm. Doesn't seem like he wants to finish the barracks. Aura for Dominic. Expansion from MaCrOzerg right here. Pretty interesting positions of both expansions for both players. Okay, instead of going for Phoenix, he made a Dryad, so probably wants to scout the Striders with Eyes of the Forest. Or he wants to enchant them before they even become stealthy. But doesn't seem like he wants to place down the flower yet.
We're under attack.
Well, this is not looking too good for him. Boron's OP.
My sword serves you.
And so everything will just fall. Dominic preparing some towers here in the front base. What the heck, lol. Maybe you don't know Phoenix's scout invisible units. I mean, yeah. I don't know how much he played single player, but if he played at least one game against the Beast that made Striders, which is not as rare against AIs, then, and he played Empire, then he probably would know that, but maybe he didn't figure it out there anyways. But he could have placed down the flower, of course. He could have made a Phoenix, he could have made a tower to scout it. There's one tower in the back, but that doesn't really help here. So neither of that happened. MaCrOzerg already remade his economy after the all-in push with minions and everything. Using old tactics from the multiplayer. I think that he's playing the campaign and not finished it yet. Yeah, looks like MaCrOzerg is also playing the campaign now. Campaign of the Strider Travelers that stride through the across the earth and take out innocent swordsmen here. But he just doesn't want to finish him, so we might have to. We might be here for another 20 minutes or something.
Ready for work, my lord.
Another expansion, but I guess you guys are happy you have you see Striders, so and he's asking if he has towers. It's not like I would understand Polish, but I understand this. Because he's going to attack.
Ready for work, my
Some
lord.
idle villagers here, he needs to set up his rally points for sure. MaCrOzerg has 0 resources, probably just pumping everything into his economy. Some more Borons, maybe even a Witch here. Tower is being built, which MaCrOzerg is waiting for. Outing it here with the Wyvern. We don't see tier 2 being upgraded here. Seven times combo with Strider Love.
Building complete, my lord.
Okay, he's ready with the tower there.
Serves you.
Think is that he hasn't really have units to actually defeat this. He forgot to make Stone Keeper, which he is now fixing. Like it's a mental breakdown from looking at
Upgrade
recent MaCrOzerg games. Yeah. The thing is that if I tell him to play with me, he will definitely not play like this. He will go his crazy 20 expose with fleet pushes and everything. Well, the champ has fallen, long life, no champ. He wants other people win, but I think once championship comes again and the title of champion will be, he'll have to fight for it again, I think he will start trying once more. But yeah, here he is just trolling. Put the MaCro back to his coffin. Yeah, you definitely expressed that pretty accurately in the trailer or intro to the tournament. It is the new campaign AI though. Hey, MaCrOzerg is the new campaign AI. If you guys want to play my new campaign, new custom campaign here, you can just ask my MaCro. You can even choose whatever map you want and he will do the AI pushes for you.
Building complete, my lord.
Was born ready. Yeah, I'm afraid. Dominic is either dead here or MaCrOzerg just leaves. Of course, also a terrible spot to fight with. The swordsman here. MaCrOzerg should of course have the Borons in the front line, or at least the warriors that were there, but doesn't really matter too much. Okay, MaCrOzerg just says GG and leaves, so Dominic is victorious, of course. MaCrOzerg should get the win here, but doesn't really matter. Both of them has had 3 losses, so it won't change anything. I will give the win to Dominic. If MaCrOzerg wanted to be like that. Okay, good job, Dominic. You have a win here. And last game we have here is with WhiteDefender. And actually, if Dominic wins this, it would be a tie. Now when I'm looking on it, because all 3 players, WhiteDefender, Fenrir and Dominic, would have 2 wins. So we would have to break another tie for the second spot here. But to be honest, it probably wouldn't be even necessary, because they would still have only 2 wins, and the only the players with most wins on the second position would be advancing. So since there are players with 3 wins on second position, we wouldn't have to break this tie. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Either WhiteDefender loses this and Group C is... I mean, these 4 players won't be in the semifinals anyways, or WhiteDefender wins this and then he'll be competing for the 4th spot there. Okay, let's do the matchup between WhiteDefender and Dominic, which should be... what is that matchup? Number 6. Group C, Secret Chambers. Okay. Overlay. Actually, let's host the game first. Secret Chambers. We saw this maybe once this tournament, I think. You guys can join Dominic and WhiteDefender. 1 sec, no problem. WhiteDefender, I count on you losing this. Then we go a rematch. Unfortunately, that won't be necessary. But you guys can do a rematch, of course, outside of the tournament. That's always up to you. Yeah, now I will create a prediction, because this is a serious game once again. So let's get back into that. WhiteDefender and Dominic. So yeah, overlay should be done. Prediction. Prediction starting now. So 2 minutes, guys. You can start voting. Why no tie break when your group has won? Yeah, my group has won because we are tied for the first position, but in your group Urakaar is the first one there, and the second position is not important because you guys would all have only 2 wins, and you wouldn't be going to the semifinals anyways, because it's only between the players that are on the second position with the best score, and since there are other players in other groups with 3 points already, that means that no one from your group on the second position can advance without having 3 points as well. So yeah, the only way to for any of you to get there is for WhiteDefender to win this matchup. I hope that should be clear. So yeah, this should be ready. Prediction still going, guys. So now we have 2000 points on WhiteDefender. In Juicy, he's still not in the lobby yet, but he should join in a second. Can we play our tiebreaker all games when Ferus will be able to? I'm not feeling well after what I saw. My stomach hurts. Yeah, okay, yeah, no problem. It would be 1 game anyways, yeah, so that doesn't really matter. We can do that next week. Because of so many tiebreaker matches, it will probably stretch across both days once again, so probably Saturday next week will be the tiebreaker matches, and then Sunday will be the semifinals and finals. But maybe it will be all finished in 1 day, I don't know. But there is quite lots of game, so I don't think it will be, especially when semifinals and finals are best of 3, so that will even take longer. But we'll see. Anything is possible. But there is a chance that for people who are already in the semifinals, that they might not play on Saturday next week, which for now is Urakaar and Suwak. There'll be a dino buff before the finals. I mean, you just saw how broken Striders are, so no buffs, of course. Sorry, Ania, I disappointed you. Yeah, White is already here, so let's see if they are ready. And how is the prediction looking? Prediction ended just now. Just 2000 coins on WhiteDefender. No one voted for Dominic, unfortunately. They really need that, because they are losing all the games. Well, they lost again. They lost, but that's because MaCrOzerg is trolling, not because they would actually be bad. And both are ready, so good luck, have fun. And let's go. We got Dominic once again with Empire. Looks like this is his main race against WhiteDefender, with his main race as well. And it is the Beast. Expensive and small range. Yeah, but also extremely fast and really good damage per hit, and also attack speed, so just DPS overall. Of course, yeah, if we could set the population to 3, I would do that, but I don't think Suwak figured that out how to do it yet. If it's even possible in any way. So that's not happening for now. WhiteDefender going for extremely quick stables. Maybe he wants to do a Boron rush again or whatever. Maybe lower speed. I mean, I wouldn't like totally redesign the unit like this, but the population is not redesigning it. It's just making it more accessible. You can make more of them overall. Don't need to make Borons so quickly during the game and things like that. So please find a way out to make Danos free pop. And dangerous since we lose them instantly in big battles. Yeah, so let's take a look. Dominic is scouting here with a peasant, finding the proxy base of WhiteDefender, or front base rather, pretty quickly. And the question is if he'll do anything about that. For now, he's not building any buildings. He just sent a scout out there, and he is gathering more resources. WhiteDefender damaging his town hall a little bit. It really looks like he might be going for a... I mean, we saw everything today already. Yeah? We saw fights of minions with peasants, fights of Borons. Now it might be a combination of both.
Building complete, my lord.
WhiteDefender bringing the peasants of Dominic for a run across the map. Okay, Dominic going for quick expansion. Definitely wasn't the most optimal start to doing this, but I guess it could work if WhiteDefender will be ultra passive and he won't even scout. In case if Dominic will be able to utilize the resources he gathers from the expansion. Going for barracks here. Quite nicely closing it, unfortunately. WhiteDefender is already coming in with a warrior. Also, there could be a potential for him to attack through the underground, yeah, because the entrance is behind this front base, so still pretty dangerous. And yeah, I'm afraid Dominic is dead here because he doesn't even have barracks, he has no soldiers, and to kill the warrior he will need to bring all of his peasants or something, and WhiteDefender will quickly bring some other units as well. Some AFK minions. He probably still doesn't know about the expansion, but it's not like it would really matter. Dominic can't even make a new barracks here because he doesn't have wood. He would need to cancel these buildings. He doesn't have population. Oh, I think this should be over in a second. Actually, he didn't finish the farm there. Just wanted to take care of the military building. Running on the peasants. I think he could take them down even with the 2 warriors, but okay, he wants to play it safer. Third warrior is already coming anyways. We still haven't scouted the expansion, which is actually now already finished. The peasants fighting here. He's trying to finish his warrior, but he will just kite away, I think. Actually, he finished him, nice. He already lost like 3 peasants there. Another warrior coming. Also destroyed. Of course, now, I mean, he has 2 expansions, but he doesn't have a single soldier, so he can't really utilize that. If he at least had barracks and towers here, he would have some chance. Gotta go. Thanks for gamer. Amazing tournament. It's all games. Wait, coaching. We'll be back in 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, we definitely won't be here by then, but maybe someone will want to play some games in the evening. But yeah, I guess thanks for playing, even though the games were pretty pain. To both watch and commentate. Probably to also play for most of the people, but okay, bye-bye for now, as Urakaar is saying.
Building complete, my lord.
Thanks as well, I guess. Actually making barracks here, so kinda smart. Even though we should have done it way earlier. Even the Barons are here now. One peasant just running around. Can't translate that. Barons for the kill, yeah, those are now coming with the base damage. I will throw. I mean, if WhiteDefender throws this, then something is really wrong. I would almost like to think that even MaCrOzerg wouldn't be able to lose this, but he probably would find a way. More legs, but that's pretty typical. With WhiteDefender. He has decent infrastructure here. In the totem there. 3 arenas, Goblin Hut and Stable. Oh, now he's surprised that Dominic is not dead. He's going for a tower, but yeah, he'll maybe have some swordsman. He's accumulating them in the barracks. MaCrO is just too old for gaming now. Hey guys, at least you have a chance to get the champion title from him at the end of the year. Okay, so Dominic leaves, and WhiteDefender is victorious here. 1 kill for Dominic there on the warrior there with the peasants. GG guys, which means, what is this game? Mars, okay. Which means we will get back to the bracket. Group C, last matchup. WhiteDefender is getting the point here. And this means that we have finished the Group C. And Urakaar set to advance here. Actually, sorry. Yeah, we finished all the matchups, so now it said who is set to advance. But of course, it's not finished yet. Urakaar is set to advance for sure. He has 4 wins. Same Suwak. But even though it's saying it's me, it's not true because there are 3 other players with the same win rate. So here we will have to do a tiebreaker matchup, or I mean 3 matchups, which we'll do next time because Ferus is not here. In this group, we have WhiteDefender with 3 wins. Of course, no one can have 4 wins on the second position, so WhiteDefender will be competing in the tiebreaker for the 4th position in the semifinals. Same Pepsi. Yes, so we have 2 people who will be competing for the 4th place. Suwak and Urakaar already in the semifinals, and here we have 3 players, me, Ania, and Ferus. And one of us will go to the semifinals immediately as well. One of us will fight with WhiteDefender and Pepsi for the 4th place, and one of us will just get defeated in the first round immediately after the tiebreaker matchup. So this is the stats. Unfortunately, SoulsKeeper, Ferus, Mr. Ice Fluffy, once again. SoulsKeeper, Ferus, Mr. Ice Fluffy, Master Moist, Legit, Dominic Zaya, and MaCrOzerg, and Fenrir are now eliminated. Unfortunately, there is no more chance for them to advance to the semifinals. And one of us 3 will be also joining them in that. So this is the situation right now. So just let me and Suwak do the finals and we are done with this tournament. Definitely not happening. I believe it will defeat me. Title go to your Suwak. Unbelievably hard. I think that there should be a Hall of Fame title. Nobody believes in me set. I have a chance with Suwak. Yeah, we believe in you. You still have a 66% of chance to either get to semifinals immediately or to have another chance to getting there. 43% chance to get there immediately. Same as me and Ferus, so I actually, if Suwak didn't join this tournament and there wasn't Cozy or whatever, I would actually bet on you to win it, so I think you have a great chance, and I will hide in the corner. But yeah, if I understand it correctly, Ania, you don't want to play the matchup between us today, so we can leave that for the next week. Same with the Ferus matchup, so I mean, we have 6 tiebreaker matchups, but if there will be more ties, it can prolong the whole process. So if it would be done early in the 6 games, maybe we can start the semifinals on the Saturday next week. If not, it will probably cover the whole day of Saturday, and then semifinals and finals will be on Sunday. But we'll see about that. Of course, I'll post an official announcement in the registration channel that the next day of the tournament will be next Saturday. So we'll definitely make sure for that. This Amaterasu in the chat, of course I don't understand that, so let me, you don't have to watch me translating chat, but I will quickly translate it to see what he was writing. Maybe there were some questions. Anybody here? Okay, I mean, yeah, there is lots of people. I didn't mean to pin that. I pinned a message from Fenrir. Now I deleted it, never mind. Or everybody's out. Okay, I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean, but okay. Basically, tournament is definitely continuing, so everybody is still here. And as I said, this is everything for today in terms of the matchups. You always have the access to this bracket from the registration channel. I might prepare a small bracket for the tiebreaker matchups, but probably won't. Basically, I will prepare it then for the semifinals and finals. So yeah, thank you guys for coming. Thank you for playing. Hope you didn't get too bored from watching the MaCrOzerg gameplay, but I think overall we also saw some nice games there. Congrats to Suwak and Urakaar to getting to the semifinals immediately. Yeah, thank you for follow, Legitfr. Also, I think we had one more gifted sub for Urakaar today from Master Moist, so once again, appreciate that support as well. What else? Maybe I'm playing next. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're asking if there is a place in the tournament to join, then of course it's not. Yeah, it already started. But if you want to join the next tournament, you definitely can. 1v1 tournaments happen usually every 3 months. Between that, we have some other formats. Yeah, every 6 weeks there is some form of a tournament. So if you want to join, you definitely can. You played in the very first tournament, from what I remember. You played quite well. The only one who defeated you then was Pravsha, so you might as well just try your luck this time after a long time, or just play with us on some community streams. Always opportunity for that. Maybe some scouting stream later. We had a scouting stream yesterday, plus we played scouting on your stream on Friday, so I don't think we need more scouting streams now. But maybe we can assemble some games, you'll see. But no plans like that for that now. But yeah, thanks for coming, guys, and see you next week. Take care, guys.